Hello, everybody.
Hi,
Happy
everybody.
Tuesday. We are back with episode 8 of the Nerdy Playbook Blades of Bahamut. Bear with us for a minute. Per usual, we're going to do an audio check just to make sure we're good. A few changes are happening on my end. New desk, new audio sources. I just want to make sure that everybody sounds good before we proceed. So
You sound good, but
So,
can other people
you
talk
sound
too so
good.
I can hear
Yeah,
how
we're
loud you are?
Yeah.
we're being too we're being too polite. We're being too polite, Monorail. What do you think we should do about that?
Testing.
testing, testing, testing,
I'm
testing,
so
testing, testing,
excited.
testing, testing,
I
testing,
can't
testing,
wait.
testing.
Can you hear me? How about now? How about if I use my
Testing.
inside voice? It
I'm
sounds
in
like
a different
this.
house than I usually
Wow.
am.
Now this is my inside voice.
Are we good?
Okay, we're good.
Okay,
I had
all
to
right.
deafen you guys for a second. I was like, wait, I can't do this.
I will say it's a little quiet on my end. And I know Athena.
The whole
and
stream sounds
Kat is
quiet.
saying
The whole
Yeah,
stream
the full
sounds
stream
quiet.
is
All right,
quiet.
we're gonna try this again then. So I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit on both sides. So if one of you wants
Okay,
to go
I'm gonna
back on
deafen
it,
y'all real quick.
all right. Then we need to keep talking so she can actually hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking.
Yeah,
Are
talk,
we
talk,
too
talk,
loud?
talk,
Are
talk,
we too
talk, talk,
soft?
talk,
Just
talk,
I
We
don't
talk,
don't
know.
talk,
even
talk,
know.
Making sure that
talk.
everyone.
Turn it up.
We got
Okay,
it.
turn it up.
Yeah. Turn that.
Turn it up.
It is turned up.
Turn
It
it
is
up.
turned up. Turn it up. Turn it
Oh
up.
man.
Technology.
Oh.
And I'm not on my
Wow.
usual mic.
Oh. She
So
cranked
no,
it.
no.
Wow. Amazing. I can hear
Amber's
it
saying
over
we're all
here.
quiet.
It's
Ah.
still kind of quiet.
Okay.
Yeah, you all quiet. Yeah.
All right.
Let me
Let
get
me
some
figure
better
this
in
out
these
before we start.
headphones.
Hang on 1 second.
Everyone
This is
needs
what
to
I was
go get
afraid
a
of.
Must be on your
microphone.
end.
Everybody needs to get. Yeah, it's
Is
probably
it
my
my
end.
end?
Give me
Well,
a
no.
beat.
If it's quiet, it's on my
Yeah.
end. So hang on 1 second.
I feel like it's like a master
I
volume
can
or
be
something.
really loud, but nobody has what
Yeah.
you want.
Hang on 1 second.
We don't normally struggle this much.
All aboard, struggle bus.
New equipment be equipmenting.
Yeah, you know that's right.
I
Doctor
think
Who,
there's
can
probably
you take
nobody
it
left
down,
in the world who
please?
doesn't relate.
Yeah, every time you hit go live, there's something new and exciting that's broken. And you have to figure it out every single time.
Oh.
It's
let's see. All right, let's see if that's better. I had to switch headphones. See if that works better.
Now, does my voice come through? Oh,
Check.
okay.
Hopefully it's better.
Okay, now I can hear myself. I was gone for a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, are we all better?
yeah.
Excuse me.
Can y'all hear us?
Can you hear us? Testing 1, 2, 3.
How
can you
about
hear us?
now? If you thought I sounded great before, now listen.
I think it's good now. I think we're good.
We're gonna just go with this
Okay.
then.
Great.
So
I
Yeah.
guess I can't use earbuds, so maybe I just gotta find earbuds that actually have volume controls. I think the main reason was because they don't have volume controls, so I have to actually turn them down through my settings, and that's why we did it. All right. So, again, hello everyone. We're back. Happy Tuesday. Before we start, we are gonna actually start off with a little thing from a really cool thing from 2 of our players. So, Gajo, if you want to start it off.
Yeah. Hey guys. So after a bunch of planning, the Nerdy Playbook is excited to announce that we are doing a fundraising with the Trevor Project. Many of our members and fans identify as LGBTQIA, and myself included. And we're really eager to work with this charity and help out the rest of our community. Let's see. From today until New Year's Eve, you can donate 10, 20, 50, 100, or a custom amount of your choice. We have a few reward options for anyone who donates. If you donate $5 or more, you can message our Instagram, Twitch, or Twitter with an NPC idea that our lovely Dungeon Master Joe will throw into the duration of the campaigns. And then if you donate $100 or more, 4 of the Nerdy Book players will get together for a video game session and play a game that is available to all of them. If you're able to, please consider donating to this charity. It's a really great place, and it really helps LGBTQ youth with suicide prevention and crisis services. If you want to learn more about the Trevor Project, you can go to thetrevorproject.org. Learn there. If you can't donate, feel free to like share, retweet, blog. We've got all of the links on all of our socials. Just, help out in any way you can. Also, I wanted to thank Amber from our campaign 3 for doing the logo for us, the pride and everything. It looks absolutely stunning. And then I know that Ruby had something she wanted to say, so I'll hand it over.
Hi everyone, it's me, Monreal. Who? Yes, and you, Dr. Hoot. We just wanted to thank everyone that will support us tonight and moving forward through the end of the year to help us reach and beat our goal for our first charity campaign. As a tiny gay gnome myself, I just want you to know it's really important that there are safe places and safe people in this world, and your support would mean the world to me and the rest of us. So, a gracious thank you from me, and yes, a double thank you from Dr. Hoot. So, thank you, and on to the show.
All right. So, yeah. So
Good
just
job, guys.
yeah. Okay. Good job. Yay. Just to share that. Yeah. You. I put a link in the chat if you want to go to the link
Mhm.
and contribute
You beat
whatever,
me to
even if
it.
it's as little as $1. Uh, it's a little bit is a big deal. But we appreciate whatever you guys contribute, and we love you all. And let's go to the show. So, you all last left off doing some personal quests, some shopping expeditions, and eventually each individually finding either something just simple acquisition. Some of you find a little bit more big, larger plots. Ruby, you made your way into the to a guild where you were basically told to do some quest for a, let's just say, a bitter lady that doesn't want to do anything for anyone and tells you to steal. On the other side, we also have Dahlia, who was able to make it back to her home and finds her father less than capable to really take care of himself, and finds out that there is a group that has been kind of claiming that neighborhood as their territory and kind of pushing people for money for protection rackets. On her way out, using her cleric abilities, she was able to find out that there is also another thing happening where there's some kind of magical hex that's being placed on house doors that you could assume is forcing people to be more easily easily manipulated at the bare minimum. uh, Eventually reuniting with an old friend, Silic Alisharin, you were able to catch up and found out that this is actually a personal quest that he's been kind of trying to deal with on its own, and recruits you to actually help meeting the rest of the group. You all decide to jump in, maybe whether it's just for the whole team or for your own personal reasons, you all agree that the next quest you're going to take on is going to assist Silic to uncover whatever is going on with this gang slash group that is essentially harassing the townsfolk, and kind of find the whole reason and answer for it. Yeah, I just got a message that I'm still really quiet.
Yeah, it's when you step away.
Oh,
So
got it. Okay.
yeah.
Fair enough. So, all right. So we left off at the tavern.
Mhm.
Our Amanda, who plays as Sophinia, is actually not here. She's pretty busy right now, getting ready for Thanksgiving. But her character did actually walk away at the end of the session, so it kind of works out. She I won't explain everything that's going on right now, but she did leave. She's going to go take a personal quest. Depending on where you guys go with this, I'll kind of explain what happens. But for right now, she did leave the tavern. You all have some drinks in your system. You're still at the table. What would you like to do?
Oh, Dahlia, weren't you just about to tell us how you came to join this lovely little band of maybe misfits and miscreants works?
Well, I was assigned to you.
Oh, assigned. That's very good. That's pretty close.
Well, how about how did you join the bigger band?
Yeah.
Oh, you want that story?
You got it from us. We got to get it from you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I just want to travel. You know? Been from here and never really left, so maybe I thought I could go see some places.
Interesting. Seems like interesting.
Well, you're off to a bang-up start.
I know. I'm hoping for a more scenic next mission, preferably with a beach. So
right,
that would be nice. It's warm and sunny.
Silic just kind of laughs. Like,
go for that.
Yeah, we don't really get a lot of those. I mean, you can definitely try to request one, but
I'm sure it's the first thing people try to
Real common. Yeah.
deployed to. Yeah.
I feel like maybe people live in those places don't necessarily need the kind of work that we were doing. So.
One can hope, as long as we, don't go back to scary storm place. So
I think I'm all good on there.
I think we all are.
I will finally say no thank you.
And speaking of, we never really talked about what happened. Is everybody okay?
What do you mean by okay?
Like, it was really a choice.
Was a lot.
Yeah. And we saw some things that might have been quite upsetting, and it was a little messy on a lot of ends. So I just wanted to make sure that the entire group is okay, and if you need to talk about anything or compare notes, because there's some weird shit that happened, that we can talk about it. Silic's cool, I promise. You can trust him.
I mean, I'm alright. I mean, I'm not.
Hype yourself up.
Oh, right. No, I'm a cool guy.
Yeah.
Wow, I'll drink to that.
Yeah. Cheers. It kind of looked like looking super awkward,
You know what you were saying about our supervisor sending us the one that is what Monreal says, kind of a Richard. So
Yeah. Richard Robot, right?
he kind of put us
Dang.
in a bit of a predicament, and for a first mission, it was a hell of a mission.
Still ain't quite sure how we in all in the stockade, but they didn't seem too surprised that it fell out the way it did. So
Yes.
don't know what to think about that either.
I didn't appreciate his tone when we got back, and he was like, well, I guess you guys did an okay job. It's like, hey, buddy,
He had a tone,
you threw us right in the deep end. Yeah, I could hear it. When you
right?
when you work with robots, you hear it.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
honestly, Lord Tafton is.
This one's got her ears out.
I mean, he is an automaton. I mean, he is a little flat sometimes, but yeah, I mean, he's a genius, but he does have many. He's got some faults. You know, like he's a tough one to crack. But
What do you know about the Big Three?
Big Three.
The Order. I don't remember all of their names, but you called them like the 3 super soldiers.
Oh,
I've been calling them the Big Three, but
the Big Three. You are talking. You're talking about.
let me find their names.
The
You're talking about
triplets.
Aegis,
The
Aegis,
triplets.
Geneva, and Soma.
Yes. Let me
Yeah.
rewrite their name.
I mean, they're half the reason why I joined. I mean, I hope one day I'm as good as, any one of them. I mean,
Do you know them personally?
I mean, no, not
Who?
really. I mean, the only one that I've really gotten close with is Geneva. She's probably the friendliest out of all of them. She's compared to the 3 of them, she's not as on high horse compared to the other 2. I mean, Soma and Aegis are pretty cool, but they, I mean, rightfully so, but they're in a whole different, like the way he explains it is very much like different clique, kind of like that. And he's kind of explaining that like Geneva is like the one that kind of like doesn't care and just like becomes friends with everyone. He's like, yeah, Geneva is like the only one that's really down to earth. I mean, she hangs with the officers. I mean, compared to the other 2, they act like brothers. She's the one that kind of just wants to be friends with everyone.
So you've met her?
Yeah, no, I've actually picked up a couple missions with her in the past.
Ooh.
She was a whole lot of fun. I mean, like she brings a really entertaining energy to like a mission. Like I had one where we had to go, and I was kind of thinking it was gonna be a really dull mission. Like we were supposed to go and kind of just be like a protection racket for like this dictator, and those are usually pretty stale missions, but man, like hanging around her, it's pretty lively. It's pretty fun.
I think somebody has a crush.
No, it's like no. I mean
Mothers
she's cool, but
Insight check.
sure, give an insight check.
All right, we're gonna try the physical dice tonight. Okay.
got
That's a 17.
17. It's more or less not a crush. It's more of a inspiration.
Rats. Okay.
He's
Little bit of hero worship there.
It's hero. I mean, like they're all on a whole different level than I feel like any of us can really get to. But at least she doesn't act like she's that way. And I swear, and he kind of like puts his hand on the table. If I ever get to that point, I promise to you all, I will never be all high and mighty like Aegis and Soma are. I mean, they're cool, but
We'll hold you to that.
I was trained by Aegis, and he was very. He's pretty flat personality wise. I mean, like he doesn't really. he's just a basic soldier. Like he acts like the traditional warrior. He doesn't really talk. He doesn't really have fun. He just does the job and he goes home.
Mm.
Soma is cool, but Soma also thinks that he's the coolest kid in the yard.
Wow.
I know that, Tat.
Well, it's cool that you've met them.
I mean, I think I only was able to really do missions with them due to my specific title. Since I'm a freelancer, I'm able to pick whatever missions I want, and occasionally I try to grab some that they have duty with, and it works out. I mean, if anything, I can at least get some hands-on experience to actually learn what they actually do, so I can actually try to better myself.
That makes sense. You know.
Yeah.
We're
He
happy
just put
for
us
you.
in that test, and I don't know. I weren't real impressed, but I've
Yeah,
never
I
seen
mean-
him in action, so I can't say.
I mean, he's pretty cool in action. I mean, being able to wield such a huge blade without much issues is pretty cool. But like I said, watching him in battle is quite a sight to see. But you know, that's pretty much it. You know, he's that clock in and clock out kind of guy. But you know, it's.
Hmm. I suppose at least he clocks out. Wonder what he does then.
I mean, I don't know. I assume he just goes home and just sleeps, eats, and then just goes back and do it again.
No. Were we
Can
supposed
you
to
really
clock
call it
out?
clocking out?
Oh,
Were
I mean,
we supposed to
Big-
clock out
big-
before we left for vacation?
he's like,
Figure
"Shh,
speech,
Oh, this is
Monreal.
all
They know
going on my
we're
time
on-
don't
card.
worry, I won't tell anyone. I mean, they might
I'm
think-
soaking up these checks, baby.
I mean, time and a half
We're
over
on
40,
leave,
time
they
and a
know it.
half, time and a half over 60. So you know, make that money.
Look, the boss makes $1 while I make a dime, you know? That's why I take all my vacation on the company
He immediately
time.
like, takes like his left hand and goes for a high five, like, preach on, sister, preach on.
At least you're making the dime.
I cast Mage Hand and give him a high five.
He's like, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get.
Thank you. It's
I'm just
a
glad to
pretty
have the
big
dime.
table. Wow. Amazing.
Ugh.
I think for a long second, and then my voice drops kind of low, and I go, Silic, what do you know about the plague sores?
He looks at you confused. Kind of looks around the shoulder. I'm sorry, what?
He said, "What do you know about the plague sores?" I know it's
Yeah.
really loud in here.
He's like, shh, shh, shh,
Oh,
shh,
you did hear.
shh.
You did hear.
He did hear.
He's like, it's like,
I'll drink to that.
just keep it quiet. I don't know how you know anything about what I'm assuming you're talking about, but it's best you keep it to yourself. If you know too much information about her, unfortunately, the last person, he kind of
It was silenced.
anxiously kind of like curls like some of the tips of his hair as he like looks around, and he's just like, the last person I talked to about this, I haven't seen her in a while. I mean, I can assume maybe she picked up a duty somewhere else, but you know,
Knew that.
I mean, think of it as like super like hidden information, you know. Kind of looks around. I mean, I
Like
don't
if it
know
was
what
hidden
you
from
know.
us.
I don't know what you know, but I mean, everything about the plague is supposed to be forbidden from us. They're trying to keep it all
Supposed to be
hush-hush.
gone.
I mean, it is supposed to be gone. I don't know how it's still around, but they've been. It's like he starts like taking like certain like his coat and like the hilt of his blade, and he starts like fidgeting it with them, like as in like a nervous tick.
Mm.
He's just like I've been around for a little bit. I've noticed that whether it's on the king's orders or somebody else, but it seems like whatever remnants are left after the Plague King was killed, it seems like some faction of our military has been trying to like haul these creatures up. I don't know what for, but I don't know why we aren't just killing them. If they didn't convert back to their normal form afterwards, then they got nothing left, so why bother torturing them? I don't
There
know.
may be something more going on, but I wanted to see what you knew.
Yeah, I mean, I found out quite a lot of things when I got promoted, but again, like, starts playing with his hair a little bit, and starts like twisting a little bit, and starts looking around. It's like, I'm sorry, you guys are all cool, and Dahlia, we've known each other forever, but maybe it's better if we just don't talk about this. It's it's best that we just kind of just leave it alone, and forget that whatever happened.
I don't say anything, but I look at the group for like approval if they want to drop it or not.
Sarah looks back at you for a long time and then just kind of nods. Like, I'm going to do my best to convey. Talk about this later.
Mm.
Well, at least you're asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you couldn't hear me, Silic. That was my bad.
Just like looks at you. It's like, you see these big ears? Trust me, I can hear. Just might want to keep it down about some of these more delicate situations for your own sake.
I just figured, you know my situation, and that maybe if you had some answers, you could help me find some closure.
Closure for?
Wouldn't he know?
If
If he knows about her dad.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about something else. I mean, he's like, yeah. I mean, he kind of like. Give me an insight check on him.
Okay. Ooh. Mommy's rolling a d20. Please back up.
By the way, I'm actually really enjoying actually standing instead of sitting.
Good.
I got the 9.
You do notice that he kind of like switches his anxiety over a little bit, where he was kind of twirling his hair, messing with his sword. He now kind of like just puts his hand around his stein and looks down at the drink, looks back at you. I mean, he's been gone for a little bit. I mean, he's kind of gone down a slippery slope, but I mean, I've been trying to make sure that I try to make sure that if I'm not duty, that any of the ruffians stay out of his business. But I mean, you guys are gonna help me out with this. I mean, we're gonna try to figure this out.
I know about the cultists. It's okay. I can drop it. I just made a promise to him that what happened would not happen again. That's all.
I mean, that's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to make sure that this whatever group doesn't get away with this, and doesn't make sure that they have any kind of other members that are going to sneak off and just do it, that like very cut off one head and another group kind of pops up. We're going to try to make sure we just go right for the source and take care of it.
Does he know that I'm not talking about the cultists? Or is he...
I don't think he does.
talking about the plague.
Oh, okay. Now we're switching back and forth, and now I'm getting confused.
Sorry, no. Oh, yeah. Not...
I mean, I'm picking up that there is something personal with her with the plague, and I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to do. I need to message you.
Yeah, sure. Maybe message me because I'm getting a little.
Okay. Alrighty.
Too
Please
many
hold.
things in the DM's head.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, Silic, you don't
Ding,
seem
ding,
very
ding, ding, ding.
perceptive.
I mean,
I whisper.
also
yeah,
been- I've
he's
also been-
had a few drinks there.
I whisper
I've also
that.
been
He's
drinking.
been sitting here drinking since before we arrived. That will mess with anybody's perception.
That is true.
Very true. He kind of looks over at Gaju. It's like, you definitely have me vexed. Yeah, you're quiet. You're just. Are you glaring at me? I don't. Kind of like looking around. Have I got something on my
That's just
face?
his face.
Oh, right. Yeah, you guys keep mentioning like something's gonna happen, like, but I
Yeah.
He did. He face palmed twice.
oh,
Yeah,
right,
he's just
yeah.
got resting barbarian face.
got-
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah,
You got the double dose there, Silic. You
Oh.
should be honored.
I don't know if I mean, oh, okay, yeah.
He doesn't face
thank
palm
you.
at just anybody.
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah,
typically
yeah.
only
No.
Monreal.
Oh, right. Oh, whoa.
And she's
I'm
our
honored.
favorite, so
Yeah.
I messaged you. Okay, he's on it.
Consider me observant. I don't trust blindly.
Okay, so
What's there not to trust?
I just kind of give it a long look. Number of things.
ugh.
he kind of like looks at Dahlia, and he's like, I mean, what? Yeah, he kind of like switches like his anxiety, and with your insight check, you can't really read it, but you can tell he's definitely like switching his attitude to kind of maybe a more like concerned to a more from concerned to more kind of like pissed off for a second. He's like, yeah, I mean,
Gaju approves.
to be honest, the way it ended up, I was not a fan of.
Trying to decipher that.
He just looks at you, looks at the group, but
Cryptic.
kind of
Cryptic.
chugs the rest of his drink. Slams on there. But for me to get you all approved to get on the watch with me, I'm gonna have to take care of some paperwork. So probably wasn't good that I was drinking so much. So I guess I should
Can I insight check him when he
starts
says
walking
that?
way. You want to insight check him again? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I
Doing it
also
on
insight
roll
check?
20.
What'd you say, Gaju?
Can I also insight check?
Sure.
$17.
17.
Also 17.
The roles will end up being different, even though they're the same, just because Dahlia is more familiar with Silic than Gaju, since Gaju you've only really known him for, not even a full hour at this point. But
Yeah.
still good rolls. To Gaju, as a new person looking in and, maybe trying just to get a stern read, he is clearly trying to keep stuff contained. Whether it's specifically his job, you guys don't have the specific rank to know what he knows, or specifically that he doesn't want you to know. Either way, he's kind of keeping some stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really know his tells, so you don't necessarily know what he'd actually be keeping from you. But you can clearly tell that he's hiding information from you all, whether it's professional or personal.
Would
Dahlia.
I have gotten anything about how he is, perceiving me?
As
Other
far as
than
what?
pissed?
I'm sorry. as
Other
far as
than
what?
pissed, like,
He's
As far
not
as like
necessarily
how he's
pissed at
perceiving
you.
me.
He's pissed at how what the conversation was brought to. You can at least assume, and this would be something Dahlia would notice, is that it seemed like whatever Dahlia is referring to, which the group, as far as characters, wouldn't necessarily know what Dahlia is referring to. He seems very pissed off on the steps that were taken as the solution. As in, like, he actually takes personal strife in it. Dahlia.
Gotcha.
Silic isn't one to necessarily keep stuff bottled up. He has had a tough streak in the past as far as being picked on by people who are full-blooded compared to him, and he's always had a problem with that, but he's been able to kind of zen it out. Very rarely does he actually get pissed at something, except when it actually affects him personally. Whatever he's taken out of this, he's actually taken it as a personal, like, insult to himself. Not directed at you, but almost like he's pissed that your father actually did what he did.
Pissed at him or pissed at the situation? Or both?
Both, essentially. So, because I can't really say the overall thing that happened, he's upset with what happened, and he's pissed about how it ended.
It's a touchy subject for me too, and for a moment it's evident that I am very stiff, as I can understand this, but I quickly try to hide it because I don't want it to ruin the night or take away from what we're here doing. So I just reach over and refill my drink, and I go, "Does anyone want a refill?" And I hold up the picture to try to change conversation.
Could I have a tea, please? It smelled so good when Zephinia had one.
Did
I'll
smell
refill
good.
everyone's drinks, and if a barmaid comes along, I'll ask for Monreal if she could get a tea.
He just, like, looks and he just kind of covers his mug. He's like, "I gotta go, but I'll send someone for you. Don't stay out too late. I mean, if this all works out great, we might have to head out tomorrow. So,
Oh, okay.
I mean, enjoy yourself. And kind of like points at the bartender, kind of slaps down 2 gold. And he's kind of gives thumbs up. And he kind of walks off. Jack John's on me, and then he kind of heads out.
I wave bye to him.
Okay, he kind of looks like he still on your insight check. He looks like he's leaving a mixture of, yes, this is what he's doing, but also he's walking away from the conversation due to the way it was actually brought up.
Yeah.
I
figured.
He kind of stands up, recloses his jacket, buttons back up, resheathes his sword, puts it back on, kind of like, recombed, like brushes his hair back as if like some of like the locks kind of came down from, partying too hard. And he's like, "Well, enjoy yourselves. Good night, and hopefully I will send for you tomorrow." Kind of repositions his hand on his hilt as he walks around, as his normal kind of like tick as he kind of like holds his hand on the actual handle of his blade as he starts walking off. But your drinks are paid for the night. As he walks off.
Hey, wait, Silic!
He's already gone.
Oh, I
What
was
did
gonna
you
wave.
need?
I was gonna wave goodbye to him with my mage hand.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
Catch you
he's
later,
gone.
Tiger.
He's gone.
Wow,
I'm sure you can wave hello tomorrow with your mage hand.
it just won't be the same.
You know, there's
Good wave goodbye then too.
there's the mage hand bye and there's the mage hand hi. They're different.
Two
you know?
totally different
They're
things.
totally different things.
Completely different gestures.
So I look at the group with like a pained expression. I go, I apologize for that. That wasn't really how I wanted that to end. Hope that didn't make anyone uncomfortable.
No,
I
he
think
was
maybe
looking a
just
little.
Silic.
Yeah, he was looking a little green around the gills, but I was fine.
I just know that some people wanted answers, and he clearly has them. So
I don't know. He might have some, but
He seemed awfully stingy with them.
he seemed like he didn't know why they were gathering the remnants.
he might not
We
even
got
know
more
about
idea
that
than-
part.
Feel like we might know more about some things than he does. That don't make me feel any better.
I'm inclined to agree.
Also, did you see how fast he walked out of here? I didn't even get to wave goodbye.
You'll see
I'm
him
sure
tomorrow,
he's
Monreal.
got important things to do, like sleep. I don't know.
We should probably think about that. How late's it getting?
At this point, it's a little bit past midnight.
Mm.
It's getting late, y'all. We should probably head up.
I will chug my whole glass of ale because it has been a night. And I'm not feeling 100% after that conversation myself. I feel a little bothered. So
All right, so you guys get to know what I do when you chug.
Oh, no.
Constitution saving
boy.
throw, please.
I was already saying I was going to sit close to Talia
oh shit.
on the way back to the barracks.
Which you did.
Okay.
So-
I could.
My rule for drinking is if you casually drink, you're good, unless for some reason you got terrible tolerance. But if you decide to hardcore drink, chug the beer, that's a Constitution saving throw.
So I could be a sneaky boy because I have an ability that can turn any failed saving throw into a successful throw per long rest.
You
But I
could,
also
but
could
does it
Just
require?
see what happens.
But the also thing too, does it require you to use an action to do that?
no, because
Oh.
it's my necklace.
Then yeah, technically that would work. Yeah, you could. Yeah.
I kind of want to know what happens.
Okay. What'd you get?
Well, I mean, if there's any time that you're going to test what happens, when we're all here is probably the best time.
I was gonna say this is probably one of the better times to try. I rolled a 14 anyway.
Okay, it's not terrible.
I could, for the sake of experimentation, willfully fail.
No. Whether it's the mixture
Oh,
of
you got-
maybe
you might have to
mixing
do in the morning.
different ales, maybe the bartender was actually sending you like a different type of ale each time, or specifically maybe just it kind of went down too hard too quickly. You more or less have kind of like a slight headache more than an overall drunken set of mind. You're a little more kind of like, I could probably puke right now, but you're not gonna wake up in the morning with a hangover.
Okay. Well, I look like I could kind of puke right now, for a lot of reasons. So I'm going to chug my ale.
Talia,
Sure.
let's get you home. Let's get us
I'm-
all home.
I'm good. I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm fine.
You
and I'm going
look-
to.
You look greener than Silic. Let's get you home.
I'm purple first off.
And,
So-
and Silica's aqua. Thank
Yeah,
you very much.
Wow. You can't just say stuff like that, dear God. Wow. I start prestidigitating little puffs of air on Dahlia's face. Like, is that helpful?
Not
Does that
really.
help that doesn't help with the queasiness at all?
No, I'm okay. And I'm going to stand up and I'm going to be like, I will head back. I'm heading back.
Let's put her by the side of the ferry on the way up.
All right. So you guys are all gonna are you all gonna head back to go to sleep?
Yep.
I'm going
Yeah.
I'll
to
linger a bit longer.
not so much wait, so yeah.
You sure you're all right? Got you.
Yeah, just gonna finish my ale, and then I'll be up. No worries.
All right.
Sure.
So
All right.
what about Monreal?
I'm heading back to my room. I am eager to head back to my room.
So it sounds like everybody except for Gaju is hiding out right now, and Gaju's just taking his time at the current moment.
Yeah,
So
he doesn't want to be shit-faced tomorrow.
so the three of you do head back. You do go into your respective rooms, go to sleep. Gaju, any last things you're gonna try to do before you head back, or are you just gonna take your time?
I'm just gonna like slowly finish because he's a slow drinker. He doesn't like being shit-faced, but doesn't mind the buzz. He'll finish it up. Make sure that the bartender got the amount. And then he'll kind of like stand, adjust his tabards, and then head up.
So you all get back to your room. You can all go for a long rest.
All right.
Dahlia, Dira, religion checks, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
Give
Alrighty.
me that sweet, sweet religion.
I still haven't had time to tell her what I figured out from the last one. Alrighty. That is a 12.
12. Dahlia,
16.
16. Dira, not a nightmare, not anything that's going to toss or turn, but you do get a faded in and out kind of dream. One that, like, when you wake up, unless you kind of like write it down right away, you're going to forget. But you do get like a kind of like a slow 10-second scenario of different, like a montage of scenes kind of happening. You see someone get like a specific kind of like a shot in their arm. You see them almost kind of like taking a sword and not do much damage, and eventually trying the shot again, and then they are able to use the sword at like an exponentially way more efficient rate. And then you do see them kind of like look at themselves in the mirrors. You see like a human soldier wearing the same uniform as you do, kind of like looking at his eyes as he's kind of like peeking in, as he starts seeing like red veins behind his like irises start to kind of like pusculate out. Dahlia, yours kind of hits you like a memory, but not yours. You are in this vast open area, as if like you're walking around, your hands, you look at a puddle. You are who you are. You are still Dahlia, but you're just wearing your casual clothes. You got no weapons on you, got no armlets. You're walking around, and eventually like this fog starts down a little bit, down a little bit. You start noticing, you kind of like trip over something. You start noticing you trip over a body. And you notice the whole ground is just covered in corpses. As you see in the distance what looks like the person who just started attacking all these people. It's a long, dressed up outfit. It's hard to see, you can't see the details from this distance. Long sword. Broad in nature, as far as the sword. As he's just holding someone in the air with his left hand, holding him up, like squeezing the life out of their neck. Just tighten it down until he just kind of just cracks it, just drops them. He just starts kind of swinging his blade as if it's new to him. as if he's kind of getting a feel for this. Like he doesn't, like this blade is like, he's still trying to figure out how it works.
Do I recognize him or any of the people so far?
You can give me a perception check. He's too far away to notice him, but you can at least kind of like interpret the bodies on the ground.
I'm going to... Then.
There's a lot of bodies. I'll let you make a choice here. You got a very short memory that you're pulling from. You can either choose to notice what he's doing or notice the bodies on the ground, but not both.
Notice what he's doing.
Okay. So as you decide to not look down, you decide to watch what he's doing as he's taking his sword and he's trying to spin it around, and he takes like this broadsword and he's almost balancing it perfectly with one hand. He's trying to get a feel for it as he tries to do different kind of actions, you know, different kind of styles of blade wielding, misami, magasu, different kind of katana wielding kind of blade styles. As he tries to pull it back, he's trying to figure it out. As he's balancing it, and essentially he looks down and just starts striking these blasts of energy against the ground. It's actually creating like craters in the ground by simple swings. He eventually looks at it and just kind of puts it in a balanced form like a samurai in front of him. Just hear the words called out. I'm coming, mother. I'm coming, mother. As if you just wake up from your dream, as if you're in just a cold sweat. You do get your 8 hours. But if you want, both Dira and Dahlia, since these dreams are going to leave your memories very soon, you can both give me intelligence checks to quick write or draw down the information you have in your mind before you...
Oh boy. I'm gonna try.
Oh my gosh, okay. It was almost on 1. It's a 20.
And Dira?
13 minus 1 for a 12.
Dira, you're able to write down notes. Vague notes, so you don't forget. You know, someone's getting a shot. It's obviously making them way more efficient of being a sword wielder than before. Something you notice that it almost makes them so proficient at it that it almost broke the blade. Where with someone who couldn't even strike a blade at a piece of wood to crack it, now they're striking so hard that they're actually almost breaking the blade in the process.
Excuse me.
Dahlia, what was your total?
20.
20. You write down the notes so you don't forget. You get everything in there. You try to remember with such clarity that you actually draw out the sword. Just in case if you need to look it up somewhere. I will describe the sword to you. The sword itself is a black-hilted black guard. The guard itself is almost like a claw. As in, the blade goes up, blade on top, and it kind of comes out like claws as the guard is away from the hand. The blade itself is a great sword. At first, it looks
wielding with one hand.
that he's wielding with one hand.
Okay.
The great sword itself, the blade itself, at first looks like it's just made out of like eldritch energy, but as you start thinking about it, it looks like it's a blade that also has an eldritch effect to it, almost like the blade itself is like an elven glass that can channel eldritch energy. The one other thing that you do notice that at the end of the actual hilt is a stone. Kind of looks like a sapphire, but of a more grandiose level.
Anything about his clothes, could that tell me, like, where his alliance is?
Because he's so far away, you're unable to fully perceive the details of his clothes. The blade itself is what stuck out, and the shadow, shape of his body, contours. You kind of draw him out as like draped hair, fitted around the torso, and then kind of draws like a dress at the base. But we're not close enough to see the details of how the outfit actually was presented. But you do get the overall contours of what it looks like from distance. Because you're so far away, it looks like a shadow holding a sword.
And would I know if Kokobio sent me this dream? I would assume with like a religion check potentially. Or if there's anything I can...
Give yourself an insight check to see if you can tell if this is very familiar to when Kokobio would have contacted you last time.
Oh, another 20.
Jesus.
I'm stressing.
You kind of get like you kind of feel confused. There's a similarity to being given information from a god. This is that similarity. But the thing that feels different is it doesn't seem like the same blessing from Kokopil. Where when you get from Kokopil, because she is your deity, your god that you pray to, your singular only, you feel a sense of relaxation, bless from her. This is still being given to you from deity, but you feel like someone else decided to say, I'm going to give you this information like out of random.
And there's nothing I can do to reach back out to them?
Only if you have a spell or an ability that will allow you to do that.
Like Star 69?
I'm
Do
gonna
you have that
prank call
prepared?
back and be like, you have the wrong number.
It's like, damn it! Foiled again by Star 69!
I really need to stop doing it this way.
I don't know what kind of spell
I have a
could
feeling you
use
do not
to
have the ability yet. There is a clerical ability and a wizard ability that you get a lot later. I just wasn't sure if you would have it yet.
Probably, yeah. I don't think I do.
Okay.
So
So you have no way to really like you could do like a send message, but you don't know essentially who you send it to without guessing. And essentially send message to a god is like a percentage of a percentage of a percentage of a chance that you actually connect.
yeah. And I can't even send message yet. That's next level. So
there you go. I mean, that'd be the closest thing you could do with a fraction of a chance.
Yeah.
Hello? God,
the,
it's me. Spelling.
I would say if you would have got a natural 20, you could have at least sensed
it was a dirty 20.
a dirty 20. Yeah, if you got an natural 20, I could have at least told you essentially maybe some specs about who would have been contacting you. Even then, you wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
Okay. As a cleric that is only devoted to Kokopiel, you do not know the sensation of what it is like to be contacted by another god. You don't know what the difference is between them. You just know that maybe if you have a friend that is a devout follower of another, order, and maybe they are a devout follower of Fedona, god of balance, they might have given you features of maybe how it feels when she contacts them. But still, it's like you only know so many things.
Okay. What time is it when I wake up?
You guys went to bed roughly a little bit after midnight. If you got your allotted 8 hours, it's probably about 10 in the morning.
Okay.
Just because you guys would have had to head back to the barracks, make your way in, go to sleep. It would have taken some time.
I have this picture of this sword. And I am going to like throw on clothes really quick because I want answers. And I'm going to poke my head out and I'm gonna go bang on Gaiju's door.
Okay, so in the middle of that, you like immediately like get yourself all ready, you're all set up, and you immediately like open up the door, and as soon as you're about to walk out, you just see Silik there like ready to knock on your door, like, oh. He kind of like immediately puts his hands behind his back, trying to be professional. Steps back.
I'm tucking the picture in my bag. And I'm like, hello.
Good morning. He kind of like blocks his eyes, like, are we presentable? Are we good?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I was gonna knock, but it looks like you got a little ahead of me on that one. He's like kind of, that overly shy guy. Like he's like, it's like I'm sorry. But I was able to talk to my superiors, and yeah, we're all good. I mean,
Oh.
we're gonna head out in 2 hours, so he kind of like pulls out like this.
Where should we meet? Like to head out?
He kind of like pulls out this map to give you, and he shows the. So I'm gonna actually explain the map that we're looking at right now. So this is the generator and the elevator for the ground floor.
Mm-hmm.
He's telling you to take the generator down. You're given a temporary access to actually take the elevator down for free. And actually beat the line due to a mission that is actually ahead of you.
Yes, free elevator ride.
You will be taken down there. It should take you roughly about half an hour due to the fact that it is not super fast. Otherwise, you would die due to the motion of it crashing to the ground. So we have the 4 different guilds: Artificer, Thieves, Fighter, and Alchemist. Over here is the Artisan Guild. This is where you would go if you wanted to. If you're a guild member of them, you can physically own a business in the afferent property line, and you can also be a manager. You can also just buy a house. And then over here is the specific barracks for trading bounties. So if you either want to pick up a mission that wasn't part of your own detail, or if you want to actually sell a mission, like pawn off on somebody else for a favor, you could go there. Or if you wanted to try to recruit help, you could go there. These are specific streams and rivers that actually connect into the center, as in the power that actually generates from center is actually more kind of like done as a mill, but as a much faster and arcane rate. But he gives you the map, and he tells you, just meet me down here in 2 hours' time. Midday would be perfect. We got permission to head down into the underlevels.
Okay.
He's just like, it's gonna get a little dirty down there. Usually only more maintenance workers go down there, but we were able to find proof that this is where we were able to figure out that there were some people in gray and black robes, and they keep heading down there. So it's the best place to start.
Should we be in uniform, or should we wear normal clothes like undercover?
I mean, automatically, if we're not in their uniform, they're going to attack us. So if you want to wear your uniform, it's probably going to be the best.
Best to be in uniform?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if you go down there and if for some reason we get found by authorities, we need to at least prove that we actually have the right to be down there.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Any kind of points over that it's kind of here?
It's out this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He's like, so, kind of like embarrassed that like maybe like walked in on you at a bad time. He's like, so just meet me there in a couple hours, and if you can just get your squad,
yeah, I'll go wake them up right now and make sure that they've got food in their systems. We'll meet you down there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds great.
Yeah.
So, bye. And then he just kind of like walks off.
He's so
You'll
awkward.
probably
I love
kind
it.
of almost run in.
Be like,
probably
okay,
almost
bye.
kind of run into Dira.
And then as
On her way
like
to
he's
find
walking
Valia.
away, it's like stupid, and he's like,
Oh.
She like panic closes the door even though it was very obvious she was leaving. She waits a few moments. She's like, oh fuck, what the hell? Oh shit.
Yeah. So then probably the next time you go to open the door, Dira will be the one about to knock. I saw your
Hello.
friend Silic. He looked real uncomfortable. Is everything all right?
Yes, he was just dropping orders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have to be over there in 2 hours. Let me. Is she ready to go?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm ready.
uniform?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm. But I also had come to. I want to talk to you real quick before we. I had another dream last night, and I don't like where all this is going. It's like I was thinking about yesterday. I went and I worked on my sword, and I was thinking about it and what I saw, the people with the eyes and this one was somebody. They're injecting something into it. Somebody was injecting something into him, and he was getting better with sword. And I feel like it's all connected, and like it's connected to that piece we brought back from the plague creature.
Did Kokobio send you this? Do you know?
I didn't think about it. I just assumed.
Yeah, I mean, it would be safe to assume. I just don't know what she would. What they mean, you know?
If this is something being done in her name, that it feels like it's going to go all wrong.
And it's not like we can ask somebody that's higher up than us because they don't give us answers, and it's fine. We're fine. It's good. Good.
I just feel like they're messing with things they should not be messing with. But I don't know what to do.
Some shit.
Have you thought about it anymore? Have you seen anything else?
No.
Alright. Maybe it was just a dream then, because I've been thinking about it too much. I don't know.
Y'all's reaction.
Dolly is just panicking and left, right, and center.
Like, oh.
All right.
No. How about we tell the others over breakfast we can go to the mess hall real quick, and maybe they have some insight.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, sounds like we got our work cut out for us today, one way or the other. So let's get fueled up.
Yes. How about you go wake up Monreal? I'll go get Gaiju, and then we'll get to the mess hall and maybe talk about it together.
I have a feeling she's already awake. She seemed real excited about something, but yeah, let's get everyone in together.
Okay. I close the door again. Because I don't know, I just walk the opposite direction. I am so flustered right now.
All right. As we recover, I will go knock on Monreal's door. Rise and shine, sugar.
Oh, good morning, Dira.
I'm feeling you're already up and shiny.
Oh, I have been up for a minute yet. Yeah, I just need a minute to finish up what I'm working on, and I'll be right down.
Oh, God.
All right, well, we'll see you in the mess hall then.
Perfect. See you in a second.
I wonder fleetingly what she's working on, but she's always working on something, so I don't give it a whole lot of thought. And I head down to the mess hall.
After a moment, I come back out, and now I'm going to go bang on Gaiju.
Okay.
Gaiju is like starfished in bed, like face down.
Arms draped over the.
Yeah, he's like too long for the bed.
Occasionally, just like choking to the drool of just sleeping.
Yeah. So the bang on his door like wakes him up, and he just kind of goes, like jolts up. And it takes him like a minute to like fully register that like somebody's pounding on his door.
I'm doing it again.
Okay.
Gaiju is our not someone first.
So hearing the second knock, he'll kind of like throw on his like robe that he wears usually just in his room. It's like floor length, pretty thin but very comfy that he loves. Throw on his bandana and then like groggily answer the door.
I hope he wears
So, God.
I am like not even looking at him. I am like fishing out this picture, and I'm like, "Do you worship like a god or something as a druid?"
So, all right, hang on real
What?
quick. When you open up the door, is there a specific item on you? You know which
Me?
item I'm talking about. Yes.
On not activated.
It's not activated. Okay. So, Dolly, you go to the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
It's pretty nice. 17.
You do notice that the feet look a little different.
I
Oh
dig
no,
out
by
the
now.
I dig out the picture, and I'm like, do you worship a god as a druid? And I like stop at the feet, and I'm like, do you know you have hooves?
Like, I don't know if this is like new to you, but those
Are you aware?
yeah. Like,
She
just in
wasn't there
case.
when we were noticing it before.
She wasn't.
All of a sudden, just look down, like, oh my god!
Stop making me laugh.
There's just so many things happening right now.
Having a day already.
Yeah. He'll kind of look down at his feet and go, "Oh, right. Do you want to come in for a moment?" He's
I
like
need.
still very much not awake.
Yes, and so this whole thing is just so much fun. All right. She's going to look at his hooves maybe like a second longer than what would be socially respectable. She's going to
Don't even
be
blink.
like,
You're just like,
not like gaping, like she's like, yes, I need to talk to you like privately about a few things.
Okay.
She's going to like march in. She's on a mission.
I'll just close the door behind her.
Did you get the first question?
Joe,
Have you ever had the god communicate with you in a dream or a vision or something?
Joe, would I have previously been communicated to by God?
History, religion check.
— 16.
So, you're not like a cleric or a paladin. You're not a mage. You
Mhm.
wouldn't necessarily know if it was a god that was necessarily chatting with you, but you have gotten like very, very vivid dreams that kind of maybe
Okay.
relate to more things that if you were an actual like cleric would actually get.
Okay.
But to you, they seem just like you wake up in the morning. It's like, like where you have like a dream and it makes no sense to you. Like, why the hell did I dream that? Kind of like that's just how you kind of see it. Like, okay, that makes no sense. Why did
Got
I
it.
dream that kind of thing?
He's still like kind of buffering a little bit. Not that I'm aware of. Why?
Okay. Next question. when you touched that arm, did you feel anything? Did anything happen to you?
Another question for Joe.
Touch which arm? Oh, the
The chop.
That arm.
yeah,
that
the yeah, you would have felt like give me a religion check with disadvantage because you're just not really in tune with the religion. That would be the thing that, or an Arcana check. Are you proficient with Arcana?
Well, that's a natural 1 for the first try. So
Yeah,
I don't
so-
know shit.
No, you would have known
It
that
is
like
early.
something would have happened when you touched it, but you have no
Mhm.
idea what it actually was. Like, you discomfort.
Something fell off.
Yeah, just like something you just felt extremely uncomfortable holding it.
I mean, it wasn't comfortable having in my possession. No.
I mean, I would imagine having a severed arm in your possession just would feel kind of weird, but was it something strange? Like, magical strange?
I mean, it's not the first time I've had an arm in my possession.
Now it's her turn to buffer.
Yes, something unusual.
And you don't know what, though. You couldn't, like, just asking, couldn't put a finger on it, or never felt anything like that before?
No, I'm sorry, darling. I'm not a cleric.
Well, you don't have to be a cleric. It's just there's something weird going on, and it's got to do with that arm. What do you think they're using it for?
Nothing good. You know that. I think there's a lot more going on that none of us know or may ever know.
Insight checking him.
Sure.
Okay.
Gaju, you don't have to say which one you're doing, but either a persuasion check or a deception check.
That was a nat 1. God.
No!
Oh.
We're gonna do a natural 20, but he is telling the truth.
Okay.
I mean, what do you think?
Alrighty, so, like, act surprised when Dira brings it up at the mess hall, but we both have been having some really weird dreams lately, and at first I thought they were all from Kokobia, but now I'm not so sure. But she doesn't know that part, so don't say anything about that. But the point is
What do you mean? Not from Kokobia.
I had a dream, or a vision, or a memory, or something last night, and it wasn't the ale, so don't ask that. It was somebody, and there were bodies, and there was a sword. There was a sword, and I'm gonna pull out the picture, and I'm gonna unfold it and hand it to him, and it's some grade A art shit, like solar flare art shit.
Grade A art.
Do I recognize this sword?
Give me a perception check on the drawing.
I was so enthusiastic, I ripped out my headphones. Oh, not my pen.
Like
18.
18. You know of a tale of a set of 9 weapons that were... Oh god, I gotta make this sound good. You know of a time before... I won't explain the details since it's some of your own information, but you do know that a time recorded before the First Age, there was a god that left behind 9 weapons. These weapons are specifically, not essentially like a physical weapon of themselves, but what they do is they attach to the weapon that you hold dear, and they essentially turn the weapons into god weapons. They imbue them with the power of that god. And you do know that the person who wields all 9 of them has the ability to summon that god and be able to control him. I was kind of waiting to say this. You know them as the Blades of Bahamut.
Name drop! Oh shit!
Sorry, just writing this down.
I know this is juicy gossip.
Somewhere far off.
I was gonna say Monreal, yeah.
So somewhere far off from Monreal's bunk for no reason. You don't understand why. You just hear an air horn go ba 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 ba.
God.
Monreal doesn't know why. She's just seized with the urge to blow it off.
Are you just holding out the paper, or did you hand it to me?
I'm holding it to you to take, yes. Like, showing you, but if you choose to take it, I give
The
it to you.
features of this that
Okay.
make you believe it, that this is the Till you're thinking of is 3 things. One is that automatically when that person's blade, whether it's specifically a sword or an axe or even a staff, merges with one of the 9 blades of Bahamut, it gives them a few features. One, the hilt itself, or the base of the blade, has a sapphire attached to it that glows with the radiance of a sun. The item itself that creates the damage is essentially indestructible glass. Channels eldritch energy, but eldritch energy of specifically radiance, not more darkness. Other features that kind of grab you to it is specifically the shape of the actual guard.
Hold on, my dog's getting into something.
Okay. The shape of the guard is the claws, the black guard, the hilt. It just kind of is all reminiscent of what people depict as if they were able to put us, like, someone made artist renderings of, like, okay, if we found this and we attach it to this sword, and they drew, like, this is what it would look like if a greatsword merged with it. It's like, bam, she just drew it. You know what it looked like
And,
if an axe touched it. You know what it looked like if a quarterstaff touched it, a bow touched it, so on and so forth.
Okay. And this is all information that I know from...
This is information you
contact?
know due to, like, a conversation you and I talked about yesterday.
Okay.
Sorry, my couch cushions taste delicious to him, so.
No. I'm just gonna, like, slowly take it from you and, like, walk over to my bed and just sit down and just kind of, like, look at it for a long, hard minute. And a very troubled look crosses my face. This was in your dream.
Yes, and there was some person wielding it, and there was a lot of bodies everywhere, and it was insane. It was no joke, and I'm not sure if this was Kokobiel sending me this or not, and that's a first.
I could
Would I
honestly say
also believe that?
Well, first off, to Dahlia, you do know it's not Kokopiel. You just don't know who it is that's contacting you.
Okay, retcon that.
Raju, what was the question you had?
Would I also agree with her that it's likely not Kokopiel, even though I'm not religious? Given the information that I know.
Based off the information you know, for your own personal reasons, you would have a tough time believing that Kokopiel would have sent this message.
Okay. This isn't good.
Well, what is it?
A very powerful weapon.
Tja. I could have told you that.
What do you mean?
It was cracking necks and cutting things down and making craters with it. Then he was swinging a greatsword around like it was nothing.
I believe that this is one of 9 ancient weapons. Very powerful, and if it is combined with the other 8, it will not be good.
There was something they said at the end of the vision, whatever it was. And they said, "I'm coming, mother." Does that ring any bells to you? Like, obviously it's mother's generic, but the knowledge with what all you know?
Would I?
No.
No. Okay. I can't be certain. Perhaps Dira will know. I don't know. Religion isn't my thing.
I would
so-
also say with the amount of time that has been taken, it's more like 10:30 at this point, and you still got to meet at noon, just to give you time.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna pause with you
Um,
two. As far as Dira and Monreal, what are you doing?
She said she'd meet us down there. I took her at her word.
Okay.
So I'm heading down to the mess hall,
Dira's
To
just like
wondering
"Oh,
where
God,
everybody is.
I hate being ghosted.
I'm sitting there. Yeah, I'm sitting. I'm getting my tray. I'm getting my food. I'm sitting there. They're not showing up.
No,
They're not showing up.
No,
I sigh.
Wait,
I wait.
wait. Monreal hasn't been. People have been deep in conversation about their religious who's it's
Yeah,
and
no,
was
no, no.
it.
No, I will.
So,
Yep, I will let you decide how much time it is, but it is a few minutes because I am efficient about getting my food and starting to eat it.
And coming the magic
But I also
user who doesn't
expected
need
Dahlia and
gods.
Gajit-
Woo!
I also kind of expected Dahlia and Gajit to already be here, so I'm like, oh well, okay.
so Monreal, Monreal is hoping that everyone else is already downstairs, but either way, she has been hard at work. She has been crafting and tinkering and working the wheels of magic and artifice, and she has been busy at work welcoming her new friend and setting them up with everything they need to be successful. So, Dira came to the door, and Monreal is just finishing. She's packing up her tinker's tools. She's making sure that all of her bags are tightly packed, and she takes her new magic top hat and she places it on her familiar's head, and she goes, "Oh, you're beautiful." And Dr. Hoot gives out "Ooh." And I was like, "Yep. How do you feel, Dr. Hoot? Are you comfortable?" And Dr. Hoot stretches one wing and stretches the other and kind of works them back and forth, and they turn their head to either side, look up and down, and they're like, "Ooh." I was like, "All right, well, come here, friend." I pop him up on one shoulder, and I'm like, "Bixby, do you wanna join me?" And I just see the top hat nod up and down, and I'm like, "Okay, come here." And Bixby sits on my other shoulder, and I'm like, "Well, let's go, friends." And I set out, and I'm like, "Oh gosh!" I open the door back up, and if anyone was passing by, they wouldn't see anything. But I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Cyril." I shut the door, and I'm like, "All right, let's go, folks." And I head down to the mess hall. And I walk up to the table and I'm like, Dira, are you the only one up already? I'm surprised.
Dolly was up. She was going to get Gaju. I don't know. I don't think he's not much of a morning person. What is on your shoulder?
What do you?
Not Doctor Who, the other one.
Oh.
There's a hat. Why is there a hat on your shoulder?
Oh, not what's on my shoulder. Who? This is Bixby. Bixby's shy. Bixby's is a
Floating
new
hat
friend.
named Bixby?
Hmm?
Floating hat named Bixby?
Yeah. Yeah, it turns out that there was a little magic in that old top hat we found in that shop. Like, hey, Cyril?
Alright.
Cyril, would you mind?
Vegas.
Who's Cyril?
Oh, Cyril Figment? Cyril's my unseen servant. Cyril, would you mind grabbing me some breakfast? Yeah, that's who was here the other morning. I was kind of surprised that nobody said anything when my plate just floated up and away and refilled itself and came back, but nobody said anything, so I was like, okay, I'll keep my secrets another day.
Well, to be honest, honey, things like that happen around you. But
that
the floating
is
hat,
true.
that's new.
Yeah, Bixby.
Frosty the Snowman reference. I'm not up for that.
So we got Dr. Hoot, and we got the floating hat, and the floating hat is named Bixby. I am not letting that go anytime soon. And then unseen servant, all right. Owl, all right.
Cyril Figment.
Cyril Figment. I will never forget that one because I know the reference. I know what the reference is from.
Cyril Figment and Dr. Hoot and a floating hat named Bixby.
Cyril.
You got it.
Figment.
All right.
That's one of the surprises for you. The other one's coming up. All right.
I'm not sure how many more surprises I can take, but all right.
Oh, there's so many in store for you.
I hope we get a lot of
sure.
I hope we get a lot of adventures with Cyril Figment because I'm expecting some great things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know: does anybody understand the reference to Cyril Figment? Anyone?
The only figment I know is
familiar.
the only figment I know is the Disney World one.
All right. I'm sure Ruby's gonna send something eventually, but yeah. All right. So you both are down.
It doesn't matter.
You both are down at the mess hall.
Dara is used to being confused at breakfast.
You both are down at the mess hall.
It's been most of her life.
Retrieving whatever foods appeal to you. Back up to Gaju and Dahlia.
I'll just kind of hand her back the paper.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't good.
None of this has been good. Like, since the first mission, this is not what I signed up for. And I don't know what to do. And I don't know.
Well, let's bring it up to the others and see what they think.
Maybe we could ask Silic. Maybe he'll have some answers there.
I wouldn't go trusting him so blindly, Dahlia.
You're going to tell me, the person that I know better than you, that I shouldn't trust them?
Trust is hard to come by. Just learn to protect yourself if it fails.
I'm doing a lot trusting you right now, you know.
Probably for the best.
And you don't think he'll have any answers? He couldn't help us a little bit?
He hit a lot last night.
Can't argue.
I think there's a lot he's hiding from us, and I don't know if he'll actually tell us. So, just bear that in mind.
Is there anything else you know about this that you could tell me?
About the sword? No. But I think you're right about Krokobiel. Seems too complicated.
It doesn't seem like something she would say, and she didn't send it to me, so I don't know if it's something that she wants me to see. But we've spent too much time up here. We should go. And is the leg thing like a secret?
You could say that. Tell you what. Trust goes both ways. You don't have to trust me completely. But I can't hide this all the time. Suppose it would be beneficial to have someone looking out for me. And I'm going to pull off my bandana. And the first thing you see is 3 sets of horns. They're all small, about 3 to 4 inches long, with gold caps. They're just a tad bit darker than his like really dark brown hair. But they're there. And from beneath the robe, a tail pops out. And it starts at his skin color and kind of fades to like a really like a dark black. I guess you could say one tiefling to another. I appreciate your trust.
I am taking in the sights right now a little bit. Like, what a revelation. And, I am very much shocked about this. I did not expect this when I was thinking about something else right now. And all I can think of is, do you hide that in your pant leg? Like, it's so big.
Wow. All right.
That's going on the quote list.
And then she realizes what she says. She goes, yeah, I'm going to go to the mess hall. I'll beat you over out there. Thank you for telling me. Is this a secret?
For now. I'll eventually tell everyone when the time's right.
Eventually, he'll tell everyone what he hides in his pant leg.
How many
Uh,
Monreals is it?
That's really all I could think to say. I'm not even
Oh my god.
That is a lot of Monreals.
I can only type so fast.
Duh. I hide it under my belt.
Shit. Internally, just like, fuck.
I'm getting like an old flashback of when Ruby and I were younger.
Relatable. Relatable.
Okay. Secret safe with me. Won't tell anyone. And I think the horns look good on you. And the tail, and the hooves, good.
Thank you. Now go on. I need to get dressed.
I, am like backing up through the door, and then I like hit it, and then I totally caught off guard with like everything that has happened in the last like hour in of itself. And I am going.
Had a day this
It's
morning.
a freaking day, bro. And I'm going to close the door, and I'm going to go. Oh my god. Okay. Collect my thoughts and like stop being like super flustered, and then I'm going to head down to the mess hall.
Now you know what Silic feels like, just totally off his game all the time.
I know they both had like the same reaction. They're both like, "Damn it."
For anyone in the Discord server, I will send a picture there because important. Give me a minute though, but continue.
Alright. So, Dolly, you make your way to the mess hall?
Mhm.
Okay. So, Dira and Monreal, as you do see Dahlia coming in, for some reason, like, her purplish skin somehow has like a reddish, like pinkish hue like on the front of it. Like she just like tripped, fell, hit a door, hit a wall. Who knows? But like she, like it's weird.
Ollie, are you okay?
I chalk it up to
I
what
mean,
we were talking about. Don't really say anything.
I say good morning, Dahlia. You look flushed. Are you okay?
Like randomly, you just see her like measuring the length of her tail and just wondering something.
Yeah, I'm just like eyeing my own tail. I'm like,
Did you step in something?
You step on your tail.
I'm like trying to wrap it around my waist like a bag.
You're like, huh? I can't see how this works.
How does the?
No, somebody
It's
step
not
on your
long
tail.
enough.
Apparently, God just got a really long tail.
He does. It is actually a very long tail. It's not compensating for anything.
Male tieflings want this kind of tail. They want this kind of tail.
He instantly can measures.
Tails that male tieflings want and tails that female tieflings really want.
I opened a can of worms when I said that. Oh no.
God.
I
I get dressed and head out.
I'll be honest. Gaju, when you described to me how you were hiding that factor, I did not actually think of how this was going to turn out. But, no, it's pretty great.
Have you met this group?
Yeah, I hope that was the reveal everyone was waiting. I'm going to walk up to the group. I'll sit down. I'm like, no, Tail's good. Tail's
Somebody
fine.
catch it in the door or something? All
Huh?
right.
No.
Somebody
what?
catch it in the door or something? They ought to be more polite. Anyway, he's got you up?
He's coming. Yeah.
Dahlia's
And,
like a little flustered, kind of.
A little bit, but I'm trying. I'm doing a terrible job of hiding it right now.
Poor girl.
Well, Monreal has a new friend. She has a new friend that is a hat, and his name is Bixby.
Big.
Oh, yeah. I've got Bixby, and you see the top hat nod up and down, and I go, they're a little shy. And then Dr. Hoot got some upgrades, and you see Dr.
What upgrades
Hoot.
did Dr. Hoot get?
So Dr. Hoot has a giant moonstone as their tummy. And at the top of their shoulders there are now gears and cogs whirring and turning. And they still have jet black feathers, and they still have their magnificent little eyebrows, but now their eyebrows are segmented and they can each articulate. So Dr. Hoot has a little bit more of facial expressions. And their Hoot's a little bit more musical. I really like it.
Hoot.
But yeah, once Dahlia gets, or I'm sorry, once Gaju gets down here, maybe Bixby will want to say hi. They're just really shy. So
Well, I mean,
as
they're
hats are.
Hat.
Yeah.
I don't think a hat's is shy, but I also don't think of it as talking much, so it didn't really occur to me that they would.
I'm
Oh,
staring
yeah.
I'm staring at Bixby as the least of all of things that happened. This is like the most normal. Surprisingly.
Oh, look,
Oh.
Unreal has a floating hat. Okay.
And then
Good.
you
Good to know.
you see a plate of food come over and set itself down, and I go, "Oh, thank you, Cyril." Cyril's here too.
And apparently the floaty thing has a name too.
Yeah, it's Cyril.
floaty?
Cyril Figment. Oh, you don't see that? Oh, well,
Am I
you wouldn't. but they're there.
It's unseen.
Yeah, the best servants always are.
How long have they been here?
Oh, that's a great question. They showed up for breakfast.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
they've been here. They've been here the whole time, recording everything. Yeah. Yeah. So, I heard what you said. Yeah.
When?
Oh, I have no idea. I just started
Okay.
eating.
All right.
She had this look of like true fear.
Looked like you've seen a ghost, Dahlia. You should really get in on this grub.
Yeah, and until she said that, Dara looked a little concerned about it in the sense of it getting Monreal into trouble.
Yeah. Does anyone want anything? I'm gonna go get like a tea or something.
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. I'm going to very quickly like walk up and just grab like a small plate of food and like a tea and come back down because we all need to talk about this.
Sure.
Would I have been there by now? Or arriving?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So I guess I can in the corner of the mess hall you see Gaju, like, in his uniform. He's got his bandana on. Regular feet, no sign of a tail. He kind of just grabs, like, a little something for himself and then kind of, like, looks around before spotting the group and walking over.
Okay.
Morning.
Morning.
I
Monreal.
stick a handful of food in my mouth.
Monreal.
All right, well, I guess it's up to me to bring this up. So, when we got back, I don't even know where to start with it. I guess is when we got back, we went to the temple. And we kind of sorted out some of the things we saw. And we each got a vision there. And there's been dreams since. And I was thinking about it. And the way it's all coming together, I don't think they know what they're dealing with. I don't think they understand. I think they want to try and use it to make people stronger or something. But it's all going wrong. What we see is it's all going wrong. I saw soldiers with their eyes red, like that Serafina person.
Was it the
I
same?
just feel like it looked the same. Didn't you see? I guess you didn't see that part. I don't know. I'm so confused. I can't even tell who saw what. It just, I don't know.
I think you've
putting stuff together
gotten
in
them
what
all.
I do. Putting stuff together in what I do, but it just feels like they want to use it, and I don't think they understand what they're doing.
Gaju, do you want? I'm so sorry, Gaju. Do you want Cyril to grab you something to eat? We just kind of dived in here. Okay. Sorry. Please go ahead.
I'm good. Thank you.
That's all I got. I don't know what to do. I mean, I feel like I should tell them that it's wrong. It's not good. It's all going to turn out wrong. But why should they even believe me? I don't know. And people keep talking like we're not even meant to know this stuff.
I'm gonna kind of like look over my shoulders before like leaning in.
Exact same thing.
I think they know exactly what they're doing. That's the problem.
Can I look to see, just to double check that no one else is listening right now?
Perception check.
Mm-hmm. 13.
Just figures.
Okay.
Jira has 100% not considered that possibility and is just kind of speechless for a moment, trying to process that statement.
The The mess hall isn't that packed right now. It's pretty easy for you to be able to kind of get a lay of the land as far as seeing if anybody's watching. A mixture of two things. One is because it's not that crowded, it's also not that loud. So you guys have to be you gotta take the volume a little bit lower to make sure, just because if you speak too high, everybody's gonna be able to hear you. But you do notice that whether they're minding their own business or they just don't care, no one's really listening in.
Okay.
That's just. I mean, the things that happened in Aelfid, they kind of wanted that. They said they. I don't know.
I hate to break it to you, dear, but they sent us on that mission to clean up their mess. That is exactly what happened. They did all of that.
Because it wasn't what they wanted, right?
What did they want?
Oh no. But it can't be this. It can't.
Perhaps we should take this elsewhere.
What time is it right now?
11.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. But I just thought you should all know, because I know you saw everything that was there, and I don't think they understand what they're dealing with. We sure don't understand, but it ain't right.
That's what happens when you're a dog of the military.
Oof.
I look like there's something more I want to say, but I bite my tongue and I just kind of like I don't say anything and except for well, we have to be down there at noon and meet Silix, so
Yeah. This at least I think we understand. Gangs
Well-
taking advantage of working folks, that I know what to do about.
one small step at a time sometimes, you know?
Right. Right.
Figure it out.
So you all
right.
departing?
Yep.
I guess so. Mm-hmm.
Let's go take on a problem that makes sense.
Maybe it can give us answers to things we don't have answers for quite yet.
Or at least a little satisfaction.
Yeah.
Alright. So you all finish up what is left of the food. You start making your way out. You're able to you have the IDs that you were given for a temporary access to the elevator without having to pay a charge. As you do get to the elevator, you see that there's two lines. There's specifically a line that is always pretty long. Think of this as like going to like a Six Flags, something like that. You got like the VIP treatment. You got this.
We
one
got a
line
fast
all
pass.
the way back there, and you're just like kind of thumbs in, waving as you pass by, as you just kind of be able to skip the line, and you only have to wait a couple minutes before you get it. The elevator itself, you've never been in before. This thing is quite large. It's almost kind of like it's a stadium within an actual elevator. It can fit 100 people. The elevator itself has several seating, and you all...
It has seating?
Yeah. They make sure that everything's full before it heads down, so you guys have to wait a couple minutes so they can fill each spot. And then just slowly but surely just starts dropping. As it activates, you see this white, blue, ethereal glow hover over it as it's like these latches disengage from it. And then you all of a sudden just feel this drop, and you just feel like it's being held up by some kind of ethereal weight as it just starts slowly falling down very, very slowly. As if there's like no actual gears or anything like that that's actually holding it up. It's just being held up by magic as it's slowly being dropped down by like the biggest mage hands. As you just slowly feel it drop. They do have windows you can see outside. You can see how it's taken. You can understand now why it takes a little bit of time to get down. There's no actual mechanical way of such a heavy object to be dropped down with current technology. So the magic itself is attuned to the actual area. So slowly but surely. During this half an hour, is there anything that you all would like to do?
I am staring at Gaiju's feet. I can't win.
Do I see her staring at Gaju's feet?
You can give me a perception check.
Alright,
do they
I'm
look
gonna do a
like
perception check.
do they look like boots?
Yeah, they're like heavy steel boots, but they
That's a
look like
17.
normal legs.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it.
So they look like normal legs.
Yeah.
I'm going to
yeah,
lean
It's
over.
not like he's wearing. It's not like he's wearing boots over his hooves. They're disguised.
Dahlia,
Huh?
I think he's a little self-conscious about it. Maybe don't stare.
I'm going to like lean over to him and be like, so is it the fashion statement or like a social statement? You're
What do you
wearing
mean?
like like boots, normal feet, like not normal. I mean, human, like mine, then like hooves. So
Oh my god, I
flustered.
love her.
She's like, trying to process so many things right now.
It's more of a safety thing. I'll explain another time. Here is not the place.
Well, I glance over at Dira. Can I tell that she knows what I'm talking about?
I mean, I said he's self-conscious about it. And you were staring at his feet, so you could probably surmise. But
I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at her like I'm like the last person to find out like some big fun secret, and I'm gonna be like, "You knew?" I look so hurt.
like it. It made him mad. I wasn't gonna ask.
Oh.
And
Unreal over there just minding her own business.
Right.
Yeah, Monreal is actually standing along the edge of the elevator and is pointing things out to Dr. Hoot and Bixby, and just, like very excitedly like asking them and like very excited about seeing just everything.
Quick question. I don't remember what Zephinia said when she left last night, and none of us went looking for her this morning. It feels like we kind of knew that she wouldn't be there.
damn.
Can we, if she didn't say anything like to that effect, then maybe retcon it that she said something so we wouldn't expect to see her? I don't know if that fits in with what you rolled with.
Not necessarily. No, I mean, she walked off. She kind of mentioned to you guys that she's got other things to do. And then
Okay.
you wouldn't have found her in
Okay.
her room.
So I'm gonna say casual. I'm gonna add casually that I like knocked on her door and she wasn't there, and I'm yeah. So what do you think Zephinia's got going on?
Calisthenics? Isn't that what she said?
Something like that. I don't know. Maybe she goes and works out somewhere.
I mean, she looks pretty buff, I'm not going to lie. Like, very strong.
She can spend her leave however she wants.
Oh, yeah.
So she can handle herself.
I'm going to be very interested at everything going on out the window for the rest of this ride.
Same. Not for that reason, just because I'm actually interested in what's going on out the window, because this is really cool.
Charlie.
So
Ooh,
after a few,
birds.
after a few minutes, you do get down to the ground level. As like a few seconds before it lands, you do hear an administrator kind of mention, "Brace," as it just kind of slowly stops as you feel like the magic lets go as it relocks into the floor. You just feel it press down so it's flush with the ground. As the doors open for both the back and the front, so the doors open from here and on the opposite side. And you all are immediately let out. As Megalavian soldiers of the Aberrant Kingdom, you are let out first. Immediately you do see the gentleman, as you guys would know, as be more of a pencil pusher for the Aberrant than anything else, as different colors of outfits mean different ranks. As he's wearing white with gray compared to you guys that are wearing blue with brown. And he's kind of standing there, kind of like looking at you as if you just flew in and he has to sign up for your team's name. And he's just like looking around and he immediately sees you. He's like, "You here for Silic?"
Yes.
Fantastic. My name is Jeremiah Duvet. I am here to escort you there and kind of go over some finer details. This is very kind of whispers it to you. We got to kind of keep this hush hush. I represent Silic and his specific ventures through the actual freelancer program. So, if you can follow me, we're going to take some back roads so our talk cannot be overheard.
Okay. Representative, fancy.
As he kind of like takes out a cane and he starts just kind of walking very gentleman-like as he's just kind of moving his way out. He's not like rich by any means, but he is very, he's got a position that makes him a decent wealth. You start taking alleyways, back roads, ways that if anybody overhears you, it's people who don't give a care. Not a single F. So, once again, Jeremiah. I deal with the finances for the specific functions that a lot of positions that Silic embarks on. And I understand that this is for one of you, as he's kind of like pointing around trying to figure out which one. One of you has a more of a personal stake in this, but this is more or less a cost against the crown. So this is a very specific endeavor that has to be taken care of quietly to make sure that no one knows about it. As he kind of comes over to a point, he kind of stops at like this alleyway. Kind of opens up a book, looks at it, really just kind of throws down some dust, and like this podium just appears. Puts down a paper out there, pulls out making a quill. Just got to go over a few things with all of you. First off,
Wow.
what you see here cannot be said anywhere else. 2, Silic's ventures for his specific title. He is not here right now. If anybody asks, you're not working for Silic.
He's not accompanying us?
Kind of like winks at you. No, he's accompanied you,
Oh.
but you can't tell people he's accompanying you. He's kind of like just
Oh.
keep it quiet.
More of that.
3, is all intents and purposes, if for some reason you're brought in for questioning, Lord Tafton can't know about this by any means necessary. Do you all have an accord?
Hey.
Okay. As he kind of steps back and just precedes you to the podium. Well, leave a mark.
starting to look very uncomfortable with the whole, oh look, something else we can't tell people. And then he said specifically we can't tell Tafton about it.
Yeah.
And suddenly she's like, okay.
What does he mean by leave your mark? Like we have
Sign.
to sign a paper?
Yep. If you
Sign
so
paper.
leave a mark is either you sign if you have the ability to understand writing, or if you haven't been trained in how to actually write, you have to leave an actual fingerprint as like an actual legal signature. As in, many people during this time might not know actually how to write. So you leave your mark.
I'll just sign G Redfo.
Okay. He kind of keeps passing it down to each person in the line as he just re-dips the quill in the ink and shakes off a little bit to make sure.
Ira's signature is equivalent to about a 5th grader's.
Okay.
What is her name?
Barely legible.
Not a lot of schooling in current.
Does everybody sign or at least leave their mark?
Monreal does hers in beautiful calligraphy. It's big,
course.
beautiful, flowing script. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I sign without hesitation, and my signature is like one of the few things I'm very good at writing. So
He steps up. Very good. Pulls in his suit. He takes up the piece of paper. Dries it off a little bit. Rolls it up nice and tight. Covers it with a red ribbon. Takes a little bit of ink off of, and then presses it against his ring. Presses up against the seal. If anybody peeks and actually sees the seal, you do see a seal that matches the exact same crest that Silic has as his badge. He immediately puts it in his inside left coat pocket. He positions himself with his suit on. Immediately just kind of puts the stand back together as if it's like a magical suit, like a suitcase where he just kind of presses up together and immediately shoves it like in a bag. Shortens the bag and puts it like in a back pouch. Well then, we should continue our adventure, I believe, as he pulls out like a pocket watch. Oof. I think we're late. We should get moving. As he kind of uses the cane to point ahead onward as he starts walking forward. He moves at now a little bit of a faster pace until you finally get out into the woods. As the woods himself, you know, is very, very tight and fitted. It's hard to move around as he just starts whistling throughout the woods itself. As you start seeing the trees just kind of open up a path for you. Once again,
when does he join us? Is he not meeting us back here?
oh, we're making our way to him.
Okay.
He once again leads on by pointing his cane ahead, and then he breaks it down to start walking. You get up about another 100 feet until you find what looks like a gate-style manhole cover. As he kind of is like, ugh. Well, I was told that Silic is down there waiting for you. So he kind of just repolishes his gloves like it's too dirty for him. Kind of like steps back. You got it from here. Just remember that all the information is contained within the notes and within Silic's personal decree. So best of luck to you. As he immediately takes the cane and points again away from you, and he starts walking away.
I look at the group with like a raised eyebrow.
Let's get this over with.
Guess it's what we're here for.
We're going in.
Okay.
How dark is it down there?
Well, so you open up the manhole cover. Currently, it looks like the manhole cover would normally be locked, but has been unlocked. Maybe I still look. You do find letter that leads you way down. We'll go to a different map.
Oh boy.
So you guys will actually
probably
appear
pretty
here.
dark.
You can put your tokens down up here. Now, you see the whole map now, but I'm not going to do the fog of war because then players can see. So essentially, don't expect it because you see the whole map that villains aren't around. I'm just making it that we're just going off
Right.
vision. So you end up in this cavern. Immediately you walk down as you see a familiar face of a teal tiefling, kind of bending down, almost like he's tracking the ground beneath him. As he looks down, immediately almost ready to pull out his sword, kind of thinking that there's someone trying to get the draw on him. As you see Silica, it's like, oh, jeez, sorry, just a little jumpy right now. She's the sword.
I know we're like 10 minutes late, but
It's
you
alright.
knew we were coming, right?
Well, yeah. Sorry, I just got a little bit ahead of myself, a little anxious. There's, once I told everyone that I was making my way here, a little bustle got around, and now there's a little time scale to it. So, unfortunately, now I got to kind of move with a little bit more haste. Wait for this.
I'm hearing static from somewhere.
I think
Anybody
Gravity's
else
having
hear
some
that?
feedback.
I don't
Okay.
hear it now.
Who?
I did hear it for a second.
No, I don't know. So how dark is it down here? Do I need to get out my spoon?
It is.
spoon?
It does require dark vision if you do not have it.
Spoon
think
is
you're the only one,
coming out
Dara.
and getting tucked in the
As
front.
you
You know,
pull,
I
as you
know.
decide to pull out the
I know,
spoon that was
that's
given
why
to you
I
by
don't careful.
Monreal, you glow like a little light bug flying around.
It just gets
No, you
tucked in the
don't.
front of my.
So
What?
you go to pull your spoon out, and you notice that it's not glowing anymore.
Oh, did it wear off?
No.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a limit on it.
She's just been wearing a spoon
Well,
in her vest this whole time, a normal spoon.
well, it was in my pocket. That's okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, yeah, I just have a torch, so. Is it
You can
alright
also
if I
rely on
lie
the people
down
in
here?
front or behind you. You still got at
Yeah.
least like
Yeah.
a few feet of vision, so you can still be in the middle of the group and actually see the person in front of you and behind you. So that still
Okay.
works.
Do you want Doctor Who
And
to sit on your shoulder?
Well, and I've got.
Doctor Who can see. I'm sorry, I
if you
really
want
needed.
to.
I'm so
No, that's
sorry
all
that-
right.
that the light spoon fell off.
That's all right. I need something a little more Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's okay. If I can make light if I need it.
Would I be able to cast dancing lights as a cantrip and like potentially attach an orb to something of Dira's?
Can you do what? Attach it to something of Dira's?
So I have dancing lights, and they appear as 4 torch-sized orbs. Is it possible to have one or a few of
I
them?
forgot if dancing lights can technically move without you actually spending an extra.
That's what I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure
That's
out.
where the,
Yeah.
where the line is.
It's only up for a minute anyway.
I can make light with my sword if I need it.
Do I
I'll
have?
just try. I don't know that we want to be all
I
that
do
shiny
have a
right now
torch.
anyway.
I do have a torch in
I
my
have a torch.
pack.
I have a torch. I can light if I need it.
Okay.
I'm just thinking. I'll rely on y'all for now.
Bixby,
make
are
light-
you
light
okay,
if I need it.
honey? I know it's really dark down here. Are you okay, Bixby? And I look up and
Does the hat see?
the hat.
Does the hat? The hat sees better than I do.
The hat says nothing. It's a hat.
What's that? So no, you're asking it if it's all right.
Yeah.
Can
I'm
it
just
can it see
worried.
anyway? Can it see anyway?
I don't think so. I don't think hats have very good eyesight.
Then it probably don't matter much if it's dark down here. I think the hat's probably fine.
Well, hats still have feelings. I just wanted to make sure everyone was okay.
While everyone's getting situated, I'm looking at Silic's tail. just like looking off and then like back at it and then like a little over this way and I'm like, oh no.
Oh,
What is
No.
Silk doing right now?
All right.
I cannot get away from tieflings with weird tails. 2 campaigns now. I will explain later.
I'm just looking.
Jeez.
What is Silic doing
I
right
am
now?
walking.
So
I
Silic
am walking
himself,
very
he's like
carefully,
at,
following the person
but
in front of
when
me.
you went down there, he was
Uh-huh.
like tracking stuff, and now at this point he's just kind of like waiting for you all to be ready. He's just kind of relaxed and just kind of like letting you guys let him know whenever you're ready.
I'm ready to go.
Walking.
Normally I take point, but I think we're trying to. I'm taking that we probably don't want to have light unless we absolutely have to. So I'll rely on somebody in front of me.
So he immediately just looks like, all right, so task at hand. Done some research. There's been some information brought about this area for a while. This is kind of it's. There's some other caverns that were here before the Aberrant Kingdom took over. These are what are left. Some of the cultists seem to have made rest down here. We don't know a lot about them, so it's best to just stay cautious. We don't know if they're proficient or not. But it seems like they're moving around a lot down here. I was able to track that. There's been bodies going back and forth around here quite consistently. I'm guessing there's at least, at the bare minimum, at least a group down here. I can't really make it. But probably the past couple hours, maybe 5 people have passed through this spot. So I have no idea how many are down. But just be prepared. I don't know what we're planning to get into, but this could be a long venture, this could be a short venture, this could be an answer, this could be just more questions, but just be prepared. As he just kind
Whatever it takes to help.
keeps his sword sheathed, but now he kind of unlocks the actual sheath from his actual belt, and he kind of keeps it held in his left hand. As he just kind of holds his left hand while he holds the handle with his right hand, kind of like in position to ready to strike in case there's somebody around. So he's automatically going to start walking ahead, assuming you're going to follow. Who's going to follow?
Right behind him.
Right. So I'm going to put him here. If you just want to put your tokens in order behind Sullivan.
I'll probably be third.
Okay.
Nobody
well,
says anything.
Yeah.
I'll listen carefully behind us because I'm not going to be able to see all that much.
You'll probably have better hearing right now.
True enough.
Silic, you guys are walking down. I'm not going to move tokens as we're moving, but you guys, this space is what I did measure it up. It is 5 feet. It's not that long of a tunnel. You guys are starting to walk through. As you make it to this point, so I'll move this token over there, and he immediately just kind of stops. He puts his hand up to kind of get you guys to stop. You all hear running water, or stream. As you hear cackling laughter. Some like insane laughter coming from the background. As you just hear just like this crazy laughter coming from like somewhere down in the actual, further down in the actual cavern itself. Is you fools! You can't let them come down here. Deal with them. Well, what do you want us to do? I said, deal with them. They can't come any further. Right. You, come with me. I must continue my preparations. And then just starts running off.
Somebody down here.
As you start hearing people start placing positions around the area. I already have something for Silic, but I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
Seven.
Natural 20.
Natural 1.
Oh, God. I was like,
Natural
yay!
1 for a total of 4.
16.
I don't see shit.
All right.
Oh no.
You know, some of you notice and some of you don't, but they start place themselves over different spots. You do not see the person who was laughing. They are now gone. But you do see a few of them have taken position. It doesn't necessarily look like they're necessarily looking for you, but it looks like they're looking for somebody else. Let me just put them on the board. As you see a total of what looks like 2 tieflings with swords and 4 humans, specifically some kind of mages. I'll send you pictures.
Oh.
Ooh.
Spooky.
Ooh.
And then I don't know if that one showed up or not.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it looks like you have. They all are wearing a similar outfit. It looks like they all are wearing, kind of like how you guys are, where you guys all have the same color coordination, but a few different variants. They all have what looks like a similar look. The ones that are mages are wearing the exact same outfits of a gray and black robes. The knights look like they're specifically wearing gray and black, but have like a crimson armor. But no matter what, they have one similarity. They're all wearing what looks like skull masks. Silic just kind of looks at all of you. So, I've never worked with you guys before. You guys have like a thing that you do. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to really switch on if you guys got a whole setup that you do. So, how do you want to do this?
What's your plan?
I mean,
What's the objective?
I'm not really super sneaky. I mean, my best bet is to kind of go in there and take each one at a time. I mostly focus on the blade than anything else. I don't know if you guys have a different tactic. I mean, I could probably take them out, but it would take me some time and it would be very risky.
Bolt blade.
What'd you say?
Bolt blade.
He immediately just unsheathes his katana from his actual sheath. He just resheathes it back up.
Yeah.
We can see this whole area, or
So to
Parts of it?
explain this is the lower floor. It goes
Mhm.
up, so this is like a little incline over the actual waterfall, and it keeps going up. So like this little crack here is actually an elevation, and then the bridge itself goes up. So this one here is actually 20 feet higher than this spot. You can see
Okay,
it.
so it's up on a.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can see it from around the actual corner, but without getting a full lay of the land. I mean, like, the only way to get a whole lay of the land is actually to stick your head out there. Some of you got a natural 20, some of you got a natural 1, so it kind of evened out to be like, yeah, you can see the area, but you can't really get details of, like, something would be to your advantage.
Mhm.
Could I send out Dr. Hoot? Take a peek? Or is that just
mean-
what I see?
No, I mean, if you want to send out Doctor Hoot, you can.
Okay. Yeah.
They
I
already
would-
know we're here, don't they? We heard them.
You don't know
It's
if
like
they
maybe
were
they were
referring to
talking
you.
about somebody else.
Okay.
Silik did make a point that's like, Silik's just like, I don't know how they would know we were here. We just got here. Like, I was super quiet. I don't know if they're talking about us.
Maybe we should send Dr. Hoot, just in case.
How dark is it in there?
So it's pitch black. So if you don't have dark
Mhm.
vision, you can't really see.
I can't
Okay.
see anything. I hear them moving around.
Oh.
They are not
With
very
my natural
quiet.
20, I hear people moving around.
They are not very quiet. The specific mages, they don't have any armor, but they are like conversing amongst each other. But you can hear that they're mostly like conversing by sounds, like in case someone is watching them. For any of my spellcasters here, you would assume that they might have like a telepathic way to communicate to each other. As far as the two purples, which are the Eldritch Knights, they stand like a sore thumb. Not only is their armor have a sheen to it, but it's also scale mail. So it's rickety, it makes noise. Even them staying still as they're trying to like just kind of keep comfortable is making a little bit of sound that you guys can hear from your direction.
Okay, so yeah, I send out Dr. Hoot. I peer through Dr. Hoot's eyes.
How far do you send Dr. Hoot out?
I send him out probably just like up to the top of along the top of the hallway and then cavern.
Okay, so do you have Dr. Hoot actually go around the circle, or do you have Dr. Hoot go up here and then just go straight up?
Just go right up here and then straight up.
Okay, so you send Dr. Hoot out, makes it over here, and then kind of like banks straight up. I'm gonna make them do perception checks. Why is my...
I'm gonna slowly pull out my pole arm.
Okay, so they all notice Dr. Hoot.
Oh.
Immediately,
Oh.
two of these ones immediately gonna cast Eldritch Blast on Dr. Hoot.
Which ones?
This one and
Okay.
this one. So to attack Dr. Hoot, 20 to hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you have health for Dr. Hoot?
Yeah. I'm Sure. Dr. Hoot disappears.
Oh.
So immediately you see some Eldritch Blast happen as Dr. Hoot just kind of disappears within the area. As none of you actually see it, but before you see like the shock in Monreal's eyes, it goes from making sounds to immediately goes. You hear like a blast and you see a flash of light that engulfs the whole room, and then quiet. You see a little bit of shock and sadness on Monreal's eyes.
No, you don't see sadness.
Okay.
You go. You see, Monreal kind of rock back as she comes back to her own senses. She goes, "Son of a bitch," and she pulls up her sleeve, and you see a glowing sigil on her arm, and it starts glowing, and then disappears, and back in its place is Dr. Hoot. And I'm like, those mother truckers. I'm like, come here. So I was like, Bixby, let him know. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you hear, "Oh, wait! I'm Bixby! Look at me!" And I'm like,
He's a one-woman
the-
army.
Alright, so all of a sudden just pops out, "Ooh wee, I'm Mr. Bixby, look at me!"
I'm like, Bixby's ready to roll.
Alright.
Well, we're made.
So is Mr. Bixby gonna be actually like an offensive creature in this?
Not currently.
So after that all happens, everybody does hear two people, one from this direction and one from this direction, talking about, okay, what the hell? We haven't seen any creatures in here in several days. Where did that come from? It goes silent for a second. Alright, I'll check it out. Go silent for a second again. Alright, I'm gonna head over there and check it out. Go silent a second. As all of a sudden you start hearing footsteps.
There's like places on the wall where we can kind of like hide on either side of this opening, right?
So,
Or-
like, yeah, I mean, the opening is only 5 feet, which is this spot.
Mm-hmm.
So even Silic is in, like, their blind spot.
I'm just gonna gesture for everyone to move a little closer to the wall.
So they all start repositioning. They start kind of moving up at different positions, not knowing where the creature came from.
Could I cast Thaumaturgy and make it sound like the ceiling of the cave right above them is shaking?
You could.
Or, like,
you'll have to
cracked?
give me a deception check to sell it.
Deception?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do it.
The top portion where the where this guy is,
Mhm.
are there any like rocks on the edge? Like a big rocks or
No. Just
Nobody looked at my roll.
all the flooring is pretty flat. Alright, so 5. You tried to make like this bellow, and the bellow itself works, but none of them are sold on it. Like, you're trying to sell like a tiefling spell to other tieflings. As like the two knights like,
They
okay,
know.
someone's fucking with us. As immediately
Okay.
hear the tiefling over here, I'm gonna have them make a perception check. Okay. They still haven't figured out where you are, but they're looking around. So they're on active search for you. As this one is starting to move up a little bit further, he's kind of like going around. He's not wanting to walk in there, but he's kind of like peeking, kind of seeing if he can kind of see, but he's like not trying to go in. This one jumps over the waterfall and then comes over here. This one moves over to the bridge and maybe it like looks down to see if maybe someone hiding in the water. This one kind of like moves over here to see if maybe it's behind them.
I have an idea. Can I see what they look like? Is
From
there
your
any way I
angle-
can potentially see what like this guy looks like?
Which guy?
This lad right here.
Okay, so there's 2 ways you can do this. Either A, you can give me a perception check, which would allow you to see without actually being shown, but it would give you a lower... It would give you a lesser answer. You can give me
Okay.
an investigation check, but unless it's really, really high, you would get spotted, but you would still be able to see a lot of the actual person.
I just want to know what they're wearing. That's
So,
all.
Either or, it really depends. It's a more of a gamble, but a better answer if you go with investigation. It's a safer way to go if you do perception, but you won't get everything.
Let's 16 with investigation.
Investigation. So you try to like peek around and you're trying to look just with this guy by himself, he doesn't notice you at the time. You see that he is wearing no armor. It looks like his cloak is semi-leather, mostly cloth. The way he's adorned is very cultist, which is normally means warlock.
Mm-hmm.
The clothing itself doesn't necessarily seem intricate by any means from look, without actually getting into like full like touching and using arcana to actually investigate it.
Okay.
You do notice that the warlocks are holding staffs though, which means power amplification.
Okay. I'm going to cast Disguise Self. And I'd like to make myself look like a tiefling in the same robes. Same appearance, but like not the exact carbon copy, obviously. Just like a tiefling woman, maybe like red or something or whatever, similar shade that they are, in the same clothing.
Okay, and then what are you gonna do?
I'm going to scooch everyone aside,
Okay.
put my finger through my lips, and I'm going to be like crawling through the hole and be like, don't shoot! Don't shoot! I think there's something over that way.
Deception check.
That's the best I
Oh
could
boy.
come up with. Oh, please don't fail me now.
Hope those initiative rolls.
Shit.
So as you're
I-
trying to convince them, immediately like the ones you're trying to copy, as far as the other warlocks, immediately look at each other. As you can see that they're communicating telepathically, as this knight immediately yells down, "Intruder!"
Fuck.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah,
It was worth a shot.
it was. We're gonna end up in a fight.
We were gonna end up in a fight
anyway.
anyway.
All right.
Yep, might as well be this way.
I wish that could have gone better. That would have been more fun.
Okay, where is? Why do I not have?
They got some
Phooey.
cool initiatives. Holy shit. All right.
I just
so-
realized I don't have. All right, I'm just gonna roll it with physical dice because I just realized that the connecting thingy is not working anyway.
Gotcha.
I'll fix that.
Anybody get? 20 or
So
higher?
that is.
What?
No.
Huh?
Anybody get 20 or higher? 15 or higher?
Nope.
I got a 17.
17 for Dahlia. 10 or higher?
12.
10.
Monreal.
13.
Who had the 12 and who had the 10?
I had the 12.
I have the 10.
Okay.
We've had worse initiatives.
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
I'm just getting the tracking order done. Alright, so I will mark each one separately as one does. So we go red, white, blue, red.
Okay, we have 20 re-enabled.
Alright. So, Dahlia, you're the one who got found, but you're the one who gets to go first. So, you go out there, you try to show yourself off, and you immediately get no one believing in your lie. What do you do?
I go, it was worth a shot. And I'm going to sprint up to this person here. And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds and try to poke him.
Poke him good.
Poke him good. I freaking hope so. 16 to hit.
I'm sorry, which one are you attacking? Oh, that one. Okay, so
Yeah.
that is a warlock. That is a hit.
Okay. Let me see. 4d10. Sorry. I want to just annihilate this person.
Annihilate him good.
That is 23 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so what weapon did you use for this?
This was Inflict Wounds.
You just did inflict wounds.
Necrotic damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you just cast
It's
inflict wounds on him.
my other favorite spell.
Okay, so as you just cast a spell on him, immediately he just kind of just like as he just kind of just like falls down backwards from an immediate hit and just dies.
Die.
Whoa!
I cast that at
Damn.
second level because I just wanted to see how much we were going up against.
Whoa.
Well done.
They aren't shit.
Um,
Damn.
Now. At least one of them.
If able, can I roll an intimidation check on the
I
other?
mean, why not? Sure, yeah, a
I'm getting
one hit kill is
flashbacks from the
I'll-
training.
Yeah, a one hit kill is an intimidation check. Why not?
That's an 11.
How would you want to intimidate them, other than just the obvious of the spell? Like, is there some way that you want to kind of follow up with it?
I want to just barely touch this mage and watch them absolutely crumple in and fall over backwards as their flesh literally rots, and I want to look at all of the others and say, who is next?
This one kind of like backs up like 5 feet, kind of like, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. This one does not have, like, that's the only one it affects, the one that's like closest to, as in like he's the next one on your hit list.
Okay.
Anything else?
And for bonus action, actually,
I would like to kill everyone.
I like to kill everyone.
I'd like one murder, please.
Right.
Okay, so not that one. All right, I will cast a Shield of Faith. Shit. Do I have to see them? Because I don't know if... I know that Gaiju is squishy, so I want to...
Yeah, I mean,
squish
theoretically,
her
you
and
do
everyone
actually
else.
see the person you're casting on to do Shield of Faith.
Okay. Shit. And I can't move anymore anyway. Okay, I guess just for this round, I'll do Spiritual Weapon instead. Put that the bad boy. To further intimidate, can I put it right here so he knows he's next?
Sure. All right. Monreal.
Okay. So I do want to apologize real quick. When Dr. Who got hit before, they did not disappear. They exploded into a bunch
Shrapnel?
of sparks. A bunch of sparks and just kind of dovetailed down onto the ground.
Also, before you move, I'm just curious. Dahlia, are you still looking like them? Because you didn't technically
Yeah.
disengage your look, right?
Let me see what holds, like, if that dissipates. Sorry. Yeah, to No, I didn't dissipate it, so I still do look like one of them.
Okay.
And if they want to see whether I'm disguised or not, they have to use an action to inspect my appearance.
Right. Okay. All right, Monreal,
And
continue.
it's an intelligence check.
Okay. So I am going to. I'm gonna make my way towards the opening there.
Mm-hmm.
And where did Dr. Hoot get hit? Where did their body fall?
Oh,
Over
I'm sorry.
there?
It would have been. It would have been up here. I'm sorry. It would have been up here.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna get to the opening of the doorway, and I'm gonna say, Bixby, I don't like any of this. And I just look over. I see a tiefling standing there, and I see a tiefling on the ground. And I'm just going to I'm gonna actually back up 5 feet because I do not feel super comfortable now that I see these tieflings. And I'm just gonna back up behind Silic and ready my action to prop up my rifle on top of my cane, and I'm gonna prop it up and have a line shot up on the door in case anybody comes through there.
Okay.
And then Bixby is not going to do anything, but go, that's jazz, baby. And I'm like, Bixby, I don't think that's appropriate right now. And then Bixby passes.
Okay. We go to Silic's turn. Silic draws his sword, and he's immediately gonna run out. 5, 10, 15. I'll use his action. You said an intelligence check?
Yes.
– 13. Is there a DC it has to beat?
My spell save DC. Yeah, okay, it beats it. It beats
Okay.
it. It's
So
12.
he does notice. So only did 10
God,
feet.
I should hope so.
So, gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he is going to cast... he's gonna cast Blade Ward on himself. And he's gonna end his turn. Next up is Gaju.
Okay. First question, for the grappling pole arm, how does that work for distance?
Okay, so I think I gave you 50 feet. It should say in the description.
It's 100 feet once per day, but is it like a grappling hook, or
Yeah, it's
is
a
it
hook.
something that pierces? Okay.
So the pole arm itself, when it's not being shut out, it shoots out. It comes out like a blade, so it's piercing damage. But when you fire it out, it retracts like claws, and it shoots it out like an actual grapple. So when you attack it regularly, it's piercing damage, but when you shoot it out, it's actually a grapple shot. So if you want to attack normally with it as a pole arm, it would be piercing damage. Does that make sense?
Yeah. This might be a insane move. I'm going to drop down into a panther. Let's see, where's the map? Come on. I'm going to run to the edge. Oops, wrong thing. Or no, I was here. And I'm going to jump across.
You're gonna jump higher?
Well, I guess how much higher up is it?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
Remember, you can only jump half your movement speed.
Yeah, because I'm seeing something that I'm looking at. It's saying that they can jump upwards of 15 and have a climbing of 20.
Is that like a racial trait, or is that like a spell you have? Or is that a...
That's
Wild
a
shape.
panther trait. Panther trait.
Okay, so that would be a panther thing. So if you wild shaped into a panther, yes, you can do that.
Okay.
Because panthers have climbing speeds.
Yeah, so worst case, I'm going to like launch myself across, and that's I think 15 feet from what I measured.
Okay.
So I could at least make it across the chasm and then start climbing up. Maybe?
Okay, yeah, we can do that. So you want just to jump this void and at least attach yourself to the wall?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah,
you can do
it's
that.
like here. Okay. Do I need
just
to make
roll me
any
an acrobatics
checks for
check
that?
just to see how high you actually get. Whether it's just a straight vertical jump or you actually
Ooh,
get
this is
some
good.
elevation.
Let me check. You said acrobatics?
Correct.
19.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that you not only are able to make the jump, but you do get up 15 of the 20 feet.
Okay. So that would put me how far from the other guy?
If he doesn't move by your turn, it would take you 5 feet to get up and another 5 feet to get to the spot where you're essentially standing right now.
Okay. Good with me.
Cool. Next up is Dira.
Okay, I am going to move to here. And for my bonus action, I am going to pull out my... When I pull out my sword, and for my bonus action, I am going to light it up to be 30 feet bright light, 30 feet dim light.
Okay.
And I am going to point at this... No, not that guy. This guy over here.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Command.
Okay.
And I am going to say swim.
Alright, hang on 1 second. I just want to make sure something. Okay. What does he have to roll to beat it?
Wisdom save against 13.
Okay. That is a pathetic 6. So he immediately stands up and he immediately just walks off the bridge, just 1 foot forward, and he just drops and he starts swimming. But the current was so fast, it immediately throws him off to somewhere you do not know where. He is gone.
Oh. Brutal. Dang.
And that is my turn.
We have no chill.
We don't.
Next up, let's see. Next up is this one. He is gonna see the... I mean, he's a warlock. He sees that it's actually he's not really intimidated by the actual blade itself. He's more intimidated by you.
Good choice.
But he is going to cast invisibility on himself, and he's going to disappear. So for right now, he is not in the spot where he currently is. And he is going to... move 30 feet. I'm not going to move him on the screen, but I will actually remember what it is. That is the end of his turn. We're going to go to Warlock Green, which is this guy. And he is going to cast Eldritch. Currently, right now, they all have a hatred for Dahlia, since she's the one that seems like she does the most damage to them. So, that warlock is going to cast Eldritch Blast at highest level. Which, yeah, okay, so, with a 9 to hit. Oh man. So tries to shoot out the Eldritch Blast, but totally biffs it and kind of hits towards the ceiling. Doesn't have. No, he does not. So he has no bonus action, so that's his turn. We're gonna go to the Eldritch Knight, who is this one, and she's gonna notice that Gaju is walking up, and she's gonna move 5 feet forward. She's gonna try to kick you off. She's gonna like put her boot on your feet and try to slip you off the ledge. So in this case, for like trying to push you off, she's gonna make a strength check. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to try to avoid it, or at least be able to resist it. 16.
So that's a natural 1.
Okay. So
Oh.
as she puts her boots on your hand and immediately looks at you with this creepy ass smile, and she just kind of presses down as you immediately feel a pain going in. She immediately kicks you off the actual ledge. I need you to give me another I need you to give me a dexterity save throw to see if you can grab the other side where you jumped off of, or if you're gonna fall.
You said a dex?
Dexterity save throw, yes.
Just a sec. 23.
23. Okay, so
Whew.
we're gonna put you over here for now, so you're back over where you started. You're able to kind of use a little bit your body momentum and land back on the ground, but you lost that movement where you jumped, but you did not fall into the chasm.
Okay.
As a
Okay.
bonus action, if they have one. Oh, I didn't give these fuckers any bonus actions. Never mind. Wait, no, wait. Yes, no, wait, no, yes, wait, no. No, never mind. Okay. All right, so. All right, next up is. Yeah, all right, the other Eldritch Knight. And. They're going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're going to cast Firebolt at Dahlia. For a natural 20.
Oh.
All right.
So
Yeah.
that would be 21 points of damage. You are resistant to fire, I believe, so you only take 10 points of damage.
Okay. And can I cast Hellish Well, yes.
Hellish
I want
Rebuke
to
would
cast.
not work in this effect because you're not being physically touched by the person.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, I just thought it was damage at all.
So
I am going to use my reaction interception
Well, it does
to
say.
reduce.
It just says they have to damage you.
okay. Well then.
But
yeah,
I'll let.
If you want to, go ahead.
Okay. Dear, what were you saying?
I'm using my reaction to reduce the damage you take by 1d10 plus 2, which will be 20.
Oh.
So you take 0 points of damage.
So you take no damage.
Woo! Okay, and then I cast Hellish Rebuke back at them. They have to beat the dex of 11.
Okay.
Please don't beat it.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I
I think
Yeah.
they still take half damage.
Okay. That would be 2d10 of.
Yep. So 2d10 fire damage. So 3 points.
Wait,
of
what am I?
damage.
I rolled. I
So
rolled the wrong thing. What am I thinking?
3 points of damage. They are the Eldritch Knights are tieflings, so they only take 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
1d10 plus 2. I rolled the wrong
And I
die.
look at them and be like, "You're next."
So immediately, like,
Yeah. I'm sorry. That reduced it by 8.
okay, so
I
you
rolled
only
the
take 2
wrong
points
die.
of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
So immediately, like, the tiefling fires out a firebolt, it hits you, but like before it touches you, the ability that Dira has like immediately only like shoots off like an ember at you. You only take out so much damage and immediately just like fuck this, and you point back as it immediately just hits with like an equal ember right back at the actual other team. Next up, oh, that warlock is dead. We're going up to Dahlia for round 2.
Joe, you're gonna have to play for Ruby for a little bit.
Oh, okay,
It's in the group chat.
got it.
Who's next?
That would
You.
be you. You at the top.
Okay. Make my turn pretty simple. I would like to cast Bless. And I will cast Bless on the 3 people that are currently out here. So that would be Gaiju, Dira, and Silic. So they can add a D4 to every attack roll or saving throw they have to make.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I would like to cast, I won't need to cast it, but I want to make an attack with my spiritual weapon on, shoot.
You don't see him.
How far away is, does spiritual weapon have like a range? Okay, it can move up to 60 feet. So, is this the boy? Is this the lad that crossed me here? This one?
That one, yes.
Is this the instigator?
Yep.
Alright, well, my spiritual weapon wants to go smack him.
Okay.
Alright, let me roll for that. This music's really hyping me up.
Yeah.
What is going on, Roll20? What is going on? Alrighty, that's the thing.
Okay. What else on your turn?
That's all I got.
Got it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna hang here. But I don't think I can do anything.
So I don't have any way. I don't really know how Monorail wants to play. So I'm just gonna reduce the health of each person, and just.
She says, "Have Bixby grab Dr. Hoot's body, and I'll cast Mending once everyone is dead." Everyone presumably meaning the enemies.
Okay.
So basically, the main thing is she wants Bixby to fetch Dr. Hoot's remains.
Yeah, but I don't understand. I don't understand how to play. The artists are really confusing players. Let me think. How do you do that? So I'm assuming Bixby moves as a bonus action.
I don't know what Bixby is, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, and I don't even know what
It's a
Bixby
hat.
technically is. Well, because I don't understand how it works because the hat is not alive, so I'm not quite sure how.
Well, there's something wearing the hat. I'm just perceiving a floating hat because she put her hat of invisibility on whatever
Right,
Bixby
and see,
is.
I don't really understand. So we're gonna have to skip her turn because I don't know how this actually operates. So we're just gonna skip her turn, and we'll just decrease her health for her. So we'll go to Silic. Silic is going to operate certain levels. Is going to immediately run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's going to end up here, and is going to attack this one with his katana. Which is a miss. But he does have extra attack, which is a hit. Wait. No, it's a miss. So he You see him immediately draw his katana. The knight dodges back and draws the katana again, and it just slashes against the armor, but does not penetrate the armor. That's the end of Silic's turn. Gaju.
Can I action surge while as an animal?
I'd say yes, because it doesn't specifically say you can't.
Okay.
You just still have to follow the parameters of an action surge.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to get farther. How far could I get running with
What's your panther movement speed, if that's what you're thinking of?
50?
50? 10, 15. If you dash,
That'll get me there.
5, 10, 15, 20. You could make it up here if you dashed.
Here? Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, so you transform into your panther form and just rush past.
Oh, I'm
everyone.
already in Panther.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, I didn't phase back out.
Okay.
So it was here?
Yep.
Okay. As far as I know, that's all I can do, so.
Does
That's
your
my
panther have an ability like a rogue that allows you to use bonus action dash? You know. Oh, Monreal's back.
I have a pounce, but I would have to move, so.
Got it.
No.
Okay, got it. We're gonna then go back to Monreal, because we did skip Monreal, because I just don't know how you operate your characters. You operate your things, so it's your turn.
Okay. So we still have some. We got some. Well, I guess we got some baddies here. Looks like. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
So.
I don't like to brag, but
Ooh la la.
We have fewer than we did.
Amazing. Okay, so Monreal is going to just gonna cruise on up, and she's gonna pull up behind Dira and go, "Hey, do you have your sword out, by the way, Dira?" Before
I do.
Okay,
I
great.
have it out, and there is light.
Okay, great. Then I conjure up my tricycle and I come wheeling out of the tunnel, and I pull up next to you and I go, "Well, looks like Dahlia can do quite a bit when she takes her eyes off Selic's tail." Like, wow. That's pretty exciting. Can I see any goobers from where I'm at?
You can.
can
see
I hear that?
Yeah, I mean you can hear it. Yeah. And you can.
I
see all
don't
the
know what
goobers.
you're talking about.
I can see a goober?
You can
Is
see all
this
the,
the
you can see
goober
all
I
the
see?
goobers. So
You can see all the goober.
All the
yeah, you can see
goobers.
all the goobers. So.
Amazing.
This one is one of the Eldritch Knights. This is Eldritch Knight. This is an Eldritch Knight. This one are Warlocks.
Okay, I'm going to...
But I will say you do not see this one because it is invisible. So you don't know where he
Oh.
actually is.
Oh, okay. Well, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to take aim at the Eldritch Knight up on the top here. They're close enough to the edge. They're like peering over.
Yeah, you can at least get like a point of view where you can at least get a target.
Okay. I'd like to so I pulled up to Dira. I said the naughty little thing about Dahlia, and then I turn and I go, "Are you the one that hit my hoot?" And without waiting for an answer, I pull up my rifle and I take aim and I fire a booming shot, and I Does bah, bah. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Oh no! The shot goes wild and it shoots into the ceiling above them and rains down a little bit of dust. And I'm like, oh crap, not again.
Beans.
Beans. And I'm gonna sew that in my bag, and I'm gonna go, Bixby, do you have any ideas? And Bixby just goes, that's jazz, baby. And I'm like, Bixby, I don't know what that means, honey. And I'm like, okay. And I'll be like, well, keep up the good work, Dahlia. And that's my turn.
Alright, so we're gonna go back to the regular order, which is Dira.
Okay. Order of operations. I'm trying to remember where I was. Did I see this guy disappear?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to attempt something that's probably not going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway.
You can always certainly try.
I am. Yep. Just like the shirt says.
Just like
I
the
am.
shirt says. You can certainly try.
I may be wasting my turn, but I am going to use Divine Sense and see if I can get it to ping him. Which probably not, because it is anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Celestial fiend or undead. Nothing pings.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, well, I am going to take a chance, move toward where I think he was. Let's see, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so
And
he was actually next to you, so he gets an attack opportunity on you. Because you did
Oh,
move
of
out
course
his
he does.
space. So he was actually right here the whole time. He did sneak behind you. And
Yeah.
he's going to... Let me pull his character back up. He's going to attack you with his Eldritch Blast. Unfortunately, it'll be at disadvantage because you are not at range. So that's only an 8. So he tries to fire off, but he does miss you.
Alright, well, so I suppose we see where those come from, but I'm over here now.
Invisibility is concentration, so he did break his concentration.
Oh, okay, so we see where he is. So, okay, so since he was doing it as an attack of opportunity, was doing it as I was leaving.
So you could have stopped your movement
melee.
like here if you
I
wanted.
could have stopped my movement.
Yep.
I will stop. Why don't I hit the right key? Cell stop it like here?
Sure, that's fine.
Is that what you said?
You
All
can
right.
go here because you were here before, so he would have attacked you as soon as
Yep.
you walked away. So you could have. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So either one puts me adjacent to Montreal, so that's fine.
Okay.
So yep, I will stop there. And let me see if there's a bonus I want to do. I don't think so. Nope, not this time. That's my turn.
All right, we go to Warlock Red, which is the invisible one, and he's going to try to. He's going to cast. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast on Monreal. 17 to hit, Monreal.
So yes, it would. As a reaction, I'm gonna cast Shield.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so like it just is about to hit you, and you immediately just cast Shield as it immediately just stops as his aura just blocks it. That's the end of the Warlock turn. We're gonna go down to this one. He's going to notice what you just did, so he's not going to aim for you, and he's going to cast Eldritch Blast at Dahlia. 14 to hit, Dahlia. Okay.
Nice.
His turn. This.
You saw it. You thought I
this
could do it.
knight is going to. You know what? He is actually going to cast. They are not doing anything. Yeah, we're gonna do that. He's gonna cast Charm Person on. He's gonna cast Charm Person. He's gonna move up 5 feet. He's gonna cast Charm Person on Dahlia.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. What kind of saving throw is it?
Charm Person is a Wisdom saving throw, which you should be good at.
Okay. Okay. $19.
You did succeed. That will end his turn. He'll go down to the other knight, which is this one. He's actually going to attack Silic with his sword as he pulls out this, or she pulls out this long black sword and is going to attack with a 20 to hit. I'm pretty sure it hits Silic. Oh yeah, that hits Silic.
Oh wow.
For 10 points of damage because you do it one-handed. So it's 10 points. And that is that one's turn. We now go back to the top of Dahlia.
Okay, is Silic the only one that's taken damage so far?
Yeah.
I think.
I think
Okay. How is he looking?
so. He's fine. Silic
He's
is
fine?
That was the first points of damage, and he is only bruised.
Good shit. So I know that for a bonus action, I want my spiritual weapon to take a stab here again.
Stabby stab stab.
A stabby stab. Let's see.
Stab that
So I'm
creature
gonna
like
go
you
ahead and roll for
imagine
that.
Gaju's tail stabbing you at night.
Oh!
You can't say that.
Too far.
Said that on stream.
On stream.
Wow.
It is
You
getting.
have no right to say that now.
We gotta put the mature audience warning on.
18 plus. Put the kids to bed. Time for the D&D stream.
It's almost 10 o'clock.
I'm blaming you for that roll of an 11. Even though it was
As well,
so
you
funny.
should.
Be careful what you just started.
11 is enough.
Okay, shit, I forgot that was my bonus action. So shit, okay, everyone's got their bless. Speaking of tiefling tails, does Gaiju have good AC, or do I need to buff it? Because I know that...
It's currently at 15. Well, actually, no, wait, animal. I don't know if you can buff a wild shape.
Yeah, you can buff a wild shape.
It does say creature, so...
You can buff a wild shape.
Okay, it's currently 12 as a panther.
Okay. I'll cast Shield of Faith then on Gaiju. For my action.
Okay.
And I can't... If I move anyway this way, like, this dude's not gonna take an opportunity attack, would he? I know that's a Baldur... Yeah, that's a Baldur's Gate thing, but I don't know how it applies to
Yeah, you
actual
get attack
D&D.
opportunity on you, yeah, because you're leaving.
Okay.
Yep.
Never mind, I'm gonna stay there and just deal with it. So I guess that will be my turn.
Monreal.
So I saw this little goober. They're not invisible anymore, right? This
Correct.
little guy. Okay. So I'm going to. Oh, okay. Yeah. This should be. Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah. I am so excited to check this out. I pull up a I pull my cane up and I twist the head of the cane around a few times and I click it back in and I start humming a little tune and suddenly out of the top of the cane comes 3 glowing darts of energy. And I would like to cast Magic Missile, targeting this sweet little man behind us.
Okay.
So we gotta. All right, we have 9 damage. As each dart just pounds into him. Pah, pah, pah.
Pew, 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 pew. Just make sure I don't. Okay, cool. So 9 points of damage.
Yeah. And then I'm going to hop back on my trike and I'm going to ride up this a ways. Oh goodness. I'm gonna ride up over here. And I'm gonna go, yeah, that felt good. And that'll end Monreal's turn.
Alright. Silic is going to cast. Let's see. No, that would hit. That would hit that. Alright, so Silic is just going to attack regularly against this guy. Oh, freaking 12.
Dang it.
And with the 9, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, he is not doing anything against that group. Alright, got you.
I think. Hold on. I'm going to just move there. But I am going to roar an intimidation.
Okay, go ahead and intimidation check.
Oh nope, that's like a 6.
No! It's always when we're in combat.
Maybe it's because of the fact that, you know, this is the one that actually dropped you and they're a little overconfident that the intimidation is just not having any effect.
Maybe, or like I just like tripped over a rock as I'm running.
Or it could have been like, I'm gonna come out like a panther, but you actually just like purred like a cat.
Just a tiny mew.
Just switch your gears real quick.
You very much did like the Lion King, where like you tried to roar, but Simba just does like the little tiny kind of stuff like that. Dira.
That needs to go on the art list. Okay. I'm gonna get up in this dude's grill, take a swing at him with the sword, which is all bright and glowy.
Okay.
And come on, where are you? Thank you. So that is +4. Okay. Oh, and we're still under bless, yes?
Yeah.
You're yeah.
Should be.
So that is 18 to hit.
Against this one.
The one that's in melee
Yep,
with me.
That's a hit.
Yep, that dude right there. 18 to hit, so that is remind myself what the extra damage is here. Okay, so that is 1d8 plus 2. And then, got it. Okay, so that is 7 regular, what is this? I can never remember if it's stabbing or slashing. But anyway, and then another d8 of radiant. So that's 5.
Okay, so as you slash down to your sword, you just rip through all the cloth and you just tear open like his chest. So you may like just rip through half his body, and you immediately just fall, sliding off your blade, dead.
Ooh.
Okay, and then I am going to use the rest. Let's see, 5, 10, 20, yes, because I just moved 5. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get not in Monreal's way, but adjacent to her. Because I don't know what she's up to, but she's a little exposed and I don't like it. And that is my turn.
Okay. We go. Okay, so you killed.
Bodyguard status.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Big sister mode activated.
this warlock is gonna see that, and he is gonna cast. He's gonna actually cast next level Eldritch Blast at you.
Of course he is.
You know what? Actually, they're getting low rolls. He's actually gonna cast. He's actually gonna cast True Strike on himself. So he's getting this turn there. And they're gonna go to this knight, and she's just gonna like, laugh, and it's like, all right, you want some more? Come on! And immediately just starts charging at you, and then can draw a sword, and 16 to hit.
What does the Shield of Faith add?
Plus 2.
2.
So I'm at 14, so yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Gonna do the extra attack. Ugh, with 11. So slash at you does get some of your fur, and the slashes again you're able to like dodge away a little bit. You now go to the other knight, which is this one, and he is gonna cast Firebolt to try to assist, and then gonna cast Firebolt at Gaju. With only 14.
Well, that meets.
I thought you had Shield of Faith. Oh, Shield of Faith puts you at 14. Not that you had 14.
Yeah.
You get Shield of Faith. Okay. Yeah. God. With only 5 points of fire damage.
I don't take half because I'm in Panther form, right?
Correct. You go by your.
Okay, I bamf back out into my regular form.
Okay.
And I take 2 damage for myself.
Got it. All right, and then back up to Dahlia.
I need to conserve my spells. So, I will aim my crossbow at this lovely lady here.
Mm-hmm.
I will shoot shoot her.
Shoot her!
Shoot her!
That's 12.
That was a mess.
Okay. Well, I'll move this way as well with them. And then bonus action, would like to take a stabby stab at the other knight with my sword, with my big spectral sword.
Okay.
So I'm roll 20, please. Roll 20, please.
That's a miss.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. I'm going back to physical dice after this. That is all. That's all I can do.
Monreal.
Monreal is going to move up to this incline here, and I'm going to hold my reaction and or hold my action, and I'm gonna ask Dr. No. I'm gonna ask Monreal's gonna move up and is just going to it's just gonna stop there.
Okay.
As a yeah, pass my turn.
Okay. Silic is upset at this point and wants to get shit done. So he is going to he's gonna cast Sword Burst on himself. So the guy has to make, or the girl has to make a saving throw, which is a fail. So she takes 13 points of damage.
Oh.
As immediately he strikes down on the ground, and immediately these spectral blades just rush out of his body and just fire in every which direction 5 feet around him. And he is going to bonus action use a dagger on his offhand against the knight. Let's see if that helps. Oh, natural 20.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
7 points of damage. And that is his turn. We go to Gaju.
Okay. I didn't even think what I was going to do. Oh, right. I'm going to Thunderwaver.
Oh,
Which is a Constitution 13 save.
Okay.
Or be knocked prone. Oh, push 10 feet away.
23.
Okay, so she doesn't get knocked away, but she does take
Half damage.
half of 2d8.
Okay.
So I rolled 11 damage, so not bad. And then grappling is an action, correct?
Depends on how you do it. If you want to actually try to physically grab someone and actually hold them tight, yes, it's an action. If it has if there's a weapon or ability you have that actually grapples, that depends on the parameters of that. But yes, if you want to say I'm going to use like my arms to try to strength over them and hold them tight. That's an action.
I don't think I can actually do it, but while my tail is cloaked by the bandana, it's going to curl out from its position under the belt and move to start wrapping around her ankle.
Okay.
And I don't think I can tug or anything, but it's for next round.
Just roll me sleight of hand with advantage, since it is invisible, but make sure that, because you actually don't see your tail either, you only relying on feeling to make sure you're not accidentally hit her body.
Natural 20.
Alright, cool. So,
Yes.
yeah, we will get back to that on your turn.
That sneaky tail.
Dira.
All right. I am getting annoyed that this one keeps getting hit and hasn't fallen down yet. So I'm going to rush up there.
They are Eldritch Knights with
What?
Hammer.
Yep. And I'm getting annoyed that they keep getting hit and haven't fallen down yet. So I'm going to go after with the sword again.
Okay.
So that is... That is 17, 18 to hit.
Unfortunately not.
Oh well. In which case, I am going to bonus action shove with this shield.
Now, hang on. Did you still have the...
Did you add the D4?
Yeah, you still had
I
one...
did add the D4.
Oh, you did?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It was only a 1 on the D4.
Ah, gotcha.
And it wasn't super high on the D20
That's
either.
probably something
So
I
yeah,
could have added.
bonus action shove, which is I can never remember how that works. Hang
Strength
on, let
check.
me pop it out. That is... It doesn't say in there either. Shieldmaster shove. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm. So you would do a you do a strength check compared to their
So
strength.
contested strength?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
11.
That is a 17.
Okay, so you're able to push him.
Yep, so I am going to push that person right here.
Okay. Due to the parameters, technically that gives Silic an attack opportunity. So Silic is going to attack with Katana. Oh god damn it. With only 14. Never mind.
Oh. Well, I mean, if I didn't hit with an 18, criminy.
Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn.
Oh,
Thank
also,
you.
Dahlia's blade gets attack opportunity.
Oh! You gotta tell me. Wait, no. I'm not using Roll20. I'm rolling my own dice. Just kidding, I'm back to Roll20. That was a 12.
How far did it get moved back? 5 feet or 10 feet?
5 feet.
5 feet.
Okay.
Did you roll for the weapon?
Yes, it was a 12.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna start at. I can never tell. Alright. So then anything else, Dira, on your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
That is movement action bonus.
Mastermind Warlock. We're here. And is actually going to decide to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, and is going to try to help out the knight and attack got you.
Would Bless transfer to my Now regular form?
Yeah, it was still attached to you. It doesn't
Okay.
disengage when you shape.
Okay.
They
Sweet.
used True Strike last time, so they get advantage. So natural 20.
That hits.
Gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Jeez.
So 33 points of force damage.
I drop to my knees and collapse.
Alright, so immediately the Warlock decides to get really pissed and just fires off every last bit of Eldritch energy left and fires a blast using every bit of their arcane power left as you do go down. But they are all out of spell slots. Go to Blue Knight, which is here, and is going to cast Firebolt at Dahlia. With an 18.
That does hit.
Okay. Increase the spell's damage to, let's see how many spell slots they have available. I will put it at 5th level. For 18 points of fire damage. So 9 for you. Extra attack. And is going to actually no, because don't have to worry about attack of opportunity. We are going to go 5, 10, 35, and cast another. No, can't actually. Can't cast fire. Well, I can cast this cantrip. That's the same one. 22 to Dira.
That hits.
8 points of fire damage.
Okay, 1 second here. There's one thing I want to check. So... No, never mind. That doesn't apply. I'm sorry, how many? 8, did you say?
8 fire.
Okay.
Back to the top, Dahlia.
I'm going to, as an action, cast Channel Divinity Preserve Life, so this can restore up to 20 hit points.
Okay.
So Gaiju can be restored to half health. How many hit points would that take? To restore up to
I'm at
half.
31, so 15.
15? Okay. Is anyone below their half of their hit points? Yep.
I don't think anyone is.
No? Okay. Then it will just go to him before it dissipates.
Okay,
So that is my action.
So you heal for
Yes.
15 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then...
And
my spiritual weapon will take another stabby stab.
Stabby stab stab.
For 22.
Yeah.
Finally. Okay. Feels so refreshing to roll for damage.
Damage? What is that?
That is 6 damage.
Anything else?
I'm going to join the fight over here, so let me see how far I can move. I'll move here.
Okay.
There. And then that will end my turn.
Uh,
Excuse me.
All right. So, I look at I look over my shoulder and I go, "What do you think, Bixby? Is it time to see if there's a little bit more magic in that old hat of yours?" And I go, "You know what to do." And I am going to have I'm going to I'm going to ready my action to cast guidance. And I am going to take and I'm going to take I'm gonna run over to the other edge of this chasm here. 10, 15. And I'm gonna go take me away, Bixby! And I will pass my turn.
Okay.
And then Bixby is going to shift from my shoulder, and if anybody could see this right now, well, they don't see it. But Monreal begins to fly across up to where Gaju is, and flies right up to Gaju. And I'm gonna go, "I don't think you've met Bixby yet." And Bixby is going to deliver my guidance spell on Tagaju.
Okay.
And then that is Bixby's turn.
Okay. Silic. Silic at this point is gonna get pretty pissed that he's not hitting anything, so he is going to do.
He's trying to flex and it's not working.
In front of his old friend.
She's been
So like that's
doing
performance
more
issue.
damage than him. It's getting shown up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta remember how this works.
And with less apparent effort.
Gotta channel that big tail energy.
Would it be small tail energy at this point?
Not if he wants to do good.
Always clearly
Alright.
compensated
Small
for
tail
something.
energy seems to be serving better.
Alright, so he's gonna use his he's gonna attach his katana with his packed weapon and his hex weapon. All of a sudden you're gonna see his katana glow teal, like the same color as his skin as it starts radiating. And he's gonna roll with advantage. Which are both 19s. But it's a hit. And then he's gonna cast Booming Blade on his katana. So he's gonna do 5d8 damage. Okay. So a total of
Ooh.
okay, yeah, that's way overpowered. So he charges up his blade.
When he can hit.
He was attacking. But you see his blade.
It was
like,
now a
starts charging
smudge
up
on the
with,
ground.
this great, this eldritch light, and then so it's casting like this teal flame on it as he immediately strikes down and is just charging of just like this force energy just slashes down, almost like you can feel the impact of air coming from it. As this guy just gets like blown into pieces. It just gets eviscerated.
Alia's gonna look at him and be like, "You think you can do that to the other ones too?"
Sure. I'll get right on that. And then he's gonna move over to the other. He's gonna start making his way over to the other guy to be like, "I got this. I can do it." 5,
Hyping him up.
15,
I cast that bless on him.
35. He's gonna take extra attack to attack the other guy.
Motherfucker.
And 22 to hit. So he does. He gets the blade on it. So 29.
Woo!
Which almost killed the other guy.
Welcome to the party.
And that's Silic's turn. Got you.
Hey, well, Silic just fucked up my plans.
Sorry.
But I'm willing to risk
He
it.
also fucked up an enemy.
I cast Tungsten Terrain on the 3 of them.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be spicy.
Or I can cast Moonbeam and be nice.
I mean, you might be able to put the center of it where it wouldn't get Silic.
You do what you need to
Tungsten
do.
Terrain.
You do what you need to do.
Tungsten Terrain is a 20-foot radius, so or I think diameter.
Having Palpatine vibes over here.
So, yeah, you wouldn't really be able to keep him out of it and keep yourself out of it, too.
Which one is least damaged?
This one. The knight is almost dead, and this guy has been
I'm-
barely touched. Actually,
I'm
this
gonna
guy
hit
has
that
not been
fucker with a Moonbeam.
Which one? This one?
The green one, yeah.
Okay.
We like
Um,
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Constitution 13, saving throw.
18.
I think that saves, so half D10 damage.
Okay.
2d10, sorry.
Okie dokie.
That's 8, so 4.
Okie dokie.
That was disappointing.
Oh, I would have loved to see the drama.
But you can move it back on top of him when he walks away.
But
No,
I
this-
am also
This Moonbeam is you can move it around.
I am going to move 25 feet up to them and draw out my what was it? Sorry, trying to remember what weapons I have. I'm going to pull out the Flame Tongue short sword,
Okay.
and that's all I can do.
Okie dokie. Dira.
It looks like the party's moved uphill, so I'm gonna start headed that way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna ready an attack if anybody happens to go by me, which would be an opportunity anyway. So that's pretty much just it. I'm just gonna get closer to the party.
Okay. We go to Warlock. Warlock is going to. He's gonna cast True Strike, and then his turn. The knight is going to attack Silic natural 1, which is a big no. Extra attack with a 7. That is a no. So he does miss. So we go back to the top of Dahlia.
So first, my weapon would like to mosey on over and take a stab.
Stabby stab stab.
Stabby stab stab. The usual, you know. Ah, that does not work out for my stabby stab stab. So,
Stabby stab.
and I guess I'll use a dash action. Hold on. Let's move 30 feet first and then weigh our options. So I'll move there. Let's see. Okay, I will fire my crossbow at her.
Okay.
I believe that was the D20 plus. Okay. No, I'm rolling in person because I don't trust anybody anymore. Okay, that does 15.
15 to hit at which one?
The Eldridge.
Knight. As a miss.
Yeah. Well, I tried, so that's just it.
Okay. Monreal.
Okay. I am going to I'm gonna run over to where Dr. Hoot is, and I'm gonna scoop them up in my arms, and I'm gonna cast Mending on them.
Okay.
And it's going to heal them back up. So Monreal is cradling Dr. Hoot and just waves her hand over from the top to the bottom, and I go, and ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Dr. Hoot. And I run back over to the edge and pass my turn, and Dr. Bixby goes, blah, 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 blah. And Bixby travels back across to the other side of the chasm and ends their turn.
Okay. Silic is going to attack with his sword again against the knight. First attack does not hit. Second attack does not hit. Next up is Gaju.
Okay, just checking something real quick. Where the hell is it? This one I had. So I actually have 2-weapon fighting, so I'm gonna have the Flame Tongue short sword, and I'm also gonna pull out my dagger.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the knight in front of me.
Okay.
So
Or the warlock in front of you.
yeah,
The one with
sorry.
that.
Okay. Let me double check. That is a unnatural 20 for the first hit.
That's a hit.
And sorry. Come on, D&D Beyond. Wait, do I not add anything for that one? What do I add for a dagger attack?
Dagger is 1d4 plus your proficiency.
for rolling to hit,
Oh,
or
dagger is dexterity.
okay. For some reason, that's not showing up on D&D Beyond. So that's a 14 for the second one, for the second hit with the dagger.
That's a hit.
That hits. Okay, so both hit. So let's roll for the short sword, which is 1d6 plus 3. That's 8 damage for the short sword. And the dagger is 1d4 plus 3. So 4.
Okay, so that is exactly enough what you need to take the guy down. So as you strike down with the short sword, you slash at him, and then you immediately stab with the dagger, and you're able to get him right when his arms are pushed away, and you get him right between the ribs, and just twist it and just rip it right out as he just kind of
And I
falls back.
kick him over the edge.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Take that, fucker.
Hell yeah.
Well, these bodies are going to be washing up downstream, and the rest of them are going to be like, what the hell?
Alright. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Ira.
Alrighty. I see this guy continuing to, or not guy, the knight continuing to not go down. So let's see if I can do anything about that with my sword. Bless still up?
Oh,
She's
shit, yeah, we haven't been 10 rounds since she cast it, so why don't I pull up the part that shows me what to roll? There we go. Alright. So that is... No, that's only going to be a 13 to hit, even with the blast.
Yep, that's not...
So it does not hit, but I am going to make an attempt to shove and see if I can push this person over the edge.
Okay.
Hell
Do our contested strength again.
Okay.
Let's
20.
do my lucky purple dive. Probably not then. No, I don't think so. No, 18.
Okay. So you try to push, and this one is just kind of a little bit more sturdy and does not take the actual shove.
Alright, well, that is my turn.
Alright. The knight, being the last one left, is going to... You know what? Hell with it. Why not? Alright, so we're gonna do attack with the long sword against Dira. 18 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. 8 points of slashing damage. Extra attack. Unfortunately, 9. Then do action surge. First attack. 10. Second attack, 16, which I'm assuming is a miss.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a whole bunch of shit for nothing. Alright. That is the next turn. Dahlia.
Going to go ahead and roll the stabby stab. Again. Okay. That is a 23.
That's a hit.
Ah, thank you.
And this is off of your sword.
Spiritual weapon. Okay, that's... That is 10 damage.
How would you like to do this?
Yes! Okay,
Oh my.
Okay, well, while she is busy taking swipes at Dira, who's dodging them like a boss. I'm just going to get so fucking pissed because I'm just ready for this fight to be over. It's not going the way I wanted. And I'm going to compel my weapon to raise up and just freaking bring it down. Like a freaking just cut her in half, and she can just explode in radiant beauty of destruction.
So yeah, you command your spectral weapon to just like come up and just drop all this force, and it's just like just comes down and slides as far as the neck, and you just see her body like twitching underneath it until it just kind of just falls down, just slops off onto the ground. Combat is
Damn,
dead.
Dahlia.
Woo!
There are some spoils of war. I will tell you what they are since you guys essentially saw them happen. You don't get all of them because you guys kicked some people into the water and they disappeared. So you do have
Efficiency.
2 warlocks. They both have their quarterstaffs. They are +1 magical quarterstaffs, and they have advantage to charisma saving throws and charisma checks. The orb on the staff also allows it to be an arcane focus. They both have 1. And then the knight has her longsword, which is a +1 magical longsword. And as long as you are only wielding it with 1 hand, all your spell attacks are at advantage. So as long as you're holding it, you're wielding your your opposite hand are attacked with advantage. So Firebolt is always cast with advantage. She's also wearing it's kind of very like crimson armor, but it is chainmail. It is a +1 chainmail, so it actually is it is 17 AC by itself. But it is chainmail, which means it does have stealth disadvantage. It also has a resistance to necrotic and radiant damage.
Nice.
And that's all they pretty much got.
All right, I have noted that we have those.
This guy do want the chainmail?
Is just gonna like stretch out. He's like, okay, that kind of sucked. I'm sorry, that was not good. He's just like starts like practicing his blades. Like, yeah, this doesn't happen to me all the time. I swear to God, I am way more efficient than this.
I'm walking over with like dried blood on like my front from when I just totally like murked the first guy. I'm just like, it's okay, I took care of a lot. The flex on him.
He's like, I swear to God, I'll do better next time. I swear. But he just resheathes his sword.
You know, you signed all this paperwork, and you know, like I'm just saying, like you got you have a lot of things to live up to. If I have to sign paperwork to go on.
I know. Come on, let's go. As he starts kind of just like kicking rocks as he's walking, like son of a bitch, like you know, just.
While they're all distracted, I'm kind of walking off and like wrapping my tail back underneath my obi.
All right. You wrapping the tail. We did miss the part where you were able to, where you were going to try to restrain with the tail.
Yeah, that's fine.
That.
I got knocked down, and they didn't bother to finish me off.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Yep.
I'm genuinely surprised you didn't like have them try to kill me.
I don't like to do that because you know.
That's fair.
That's not.
That's fair.
So, as you regroup and start to persevere on, you hear a familiar cackling as you heard. As the laughter of like this creepy sound is like echoing throughout it, as you hear like someone playing like a piano, but also have like this creepy high-pitched wail that's echoing through there. You're like, I see you. Come out and play. I want to have a fun time. And you just hear like blades just scratching at each other back and forth, back and forth. And that's where we're gonna end.
I exchange looks with everybody. Ah!
Uh, I have a quick question.
Mhm.
Would when Gaju went down, he was in panther form, right?
No.
No.
No. Okay. So when he was down on the ground, and I flew over to him, would I have seen his little tiefling tail sticking out? As I did deliver a touch spell right after he got picked
No.
back
Would have had
up.
you have
It had
done a
nothing to do
perception
with
check.
the panther form.
Oh no, I was just wondering. So like you had your tail out, you tried to wrap it around
but the tail was
the guy.
invisible.
Yeah,
Oh, your tail's invisible?
at the moment, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
It was
why- that's-
disguised.
That's why I had
He's
Gotcha
disguised.
make a sleight of hand just because like you can't see your own tail, but you can feel your tail, kind of like that. So you can't actually see what
Oh,
it's doing.
okay.
So
Okay.
in all intents and purposes, you do not see the tail at all, but you do hear the references to the tail.
Okay.
You don't see it.
Okay.
There are references to it.
Well, when people bring, when like if someone was mentioning about the tail,
When-
you would hear,
Oh.
but you wouldn't see. But
I
that
think
is
the only off-color jokes that were made out loud in character were actually about Silic, so you're okay.
But yes, that's where we're gonna end it for the night because that was a long battle, and I feel like if we go any further, we're gonna start off another battle. So, if you guys want to pocket any of the items, figure out who wants to pocket what. Take into account chainmail is heavy armor, so realistically, I think like a couple of you can wield it, or maybe 3 of you.
I am already wearing chainmail, so I have got my eye on that with the resistance to damages.
And it's an additional +1, so.
By all means, take it.
There's the
Okay.
there's the cultish. So if you want to look it up, all these things are put under cultish or cultist. So the quarterstaff is called the cultist's quarterstaff, and then the longsword is the cultish longsword, and the chainmail is the cultish chainmail. They're all under the C1.5.
Okay.
Okay. I grabbed
Okay.
both of the staves and they're just sticking out of my backpack.
Okay.
Like these are long
Um,
staffs, so you're like just dragging like these giant rods right behind you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I am going
Would-
to note that Monreal is carrying them. But we'll figure out who, if you're going to keep them or what. What about that longsword? I'm going to keep the one that I've got. I don't have much use for the
I don't know if that would work better for Dahlia or.
damage.
It does. So it is very useful if you cast spells one-handed.
Right.
So the idea is that because they're Eldritch Knights, they hold the sword in one hand, they cast a spell off the other. So if you're doing it that way, your spell attacks are advantage.
Okay. How would I know if it's a two-handed spell, or is that
It would
personal
specifically say as far as the movement how you would cast it. So if it actually tells you that you're using both hands, then it's two-handed.
I don't actually, so far, see
I
any
think I've never
spells.
seen that. I've just seen
Should be
physical
fine.
component.
Most of them just say, like, touch, which doesn't specify if it's a hand or two.
Yeah.
If it's a touch, it's
just
usually just one hand.
Dramatic.
I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I've got so many weapons.
So it just means that for the ability to work, you got to physically hold in the sword in one of the hands.
Right.
Okay. Do that.
Doesn't mean you need to use it as an action, you just got to hold it.
Okay.
Okay, so thank you everybody for
Alright.
watching. We appreciate the few follows, the chatters. We will be doing the
Yay.
charity until the end of the year. So whether it's the next sessions or any of us, like Ruby and I, playing some Ep.8 later, anything like that, the charity will still go through the whole stream. So it'll still go on when we're not live. So if you see us later on, feel free to please throw $1 here and there. We would greatly appreciate it. It's going to a great cause that plenty of us definitely appreciate, and some of us kind of it hits a lot of us home. But thank you all for joining, and we'll talk to you next time.